Anyway.
Oh, we were on mute the whole time. So guess what? We're going to go ahead and we're going to start it all over. What's up, y'all? This your boy Malcolm Lux everywhere.
And it's your boy Sci-Light Real, the OG streamer. Welcome to the stream. FFG on top. We are here for what?
Girls Who Game 2023. Let's go.
Take Two was even better, wasn't it?
Yeah, right. yeah, Take Two was much better. Much better.
What up, though, everybody? Welcome to the stream. It is another year in the making. This is our third
Girls Who
Game event. Our first event was 2021. Yeah, was the height of pandemonium.
Yeah, it was virtual.
Not the pandemic.
COVID. Oh, the pandemic. Not pandemonium, pandemic.
No, it was at the height of the pandemic.
Right.
So Girls Who Game 1 was all virtual.
All virtual.
Girls Who Game 2 we were at
we had the student center.
But we were with Wilmington University, who is our wonderful, wonderful partner for Girls Who Game. We were at the Pratt Student Center, but we are at the Mecca right now.
We at the Brandywine campus.
Brandywine campus. So, Girls Who Game 2023. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. Mal, man, tell them what we got on store today.
So, today, the focus is Super Smash and Fortnite. Right now, we have close to about 60 kids competing in our Super Smash tournament. And here in Delaware, power rankings are on the line for Super Smash. We have a $1,000 pop bonus for the winners. We're going to be awarding the top 5 players. We're going to give them some money if they win, right? And then we got Fortnite popping today, man. Yeah. I'm playing. Steve's playing. We get to play today. This is the first time.
Facts. It took 3 years for us to get to play.
For us to be able to play. So we got Fortnite cracking. We're gonna start. Actually, Fortnite should be starting right now. The panel is going to be amazing. We have Christina Amaya from Dreamhack. We have Lyndsay Postell from Dreamhack. We got just so many great people on this panel, 2:00. So make sure you guys stay tuned and be tapped in for that panel. It's going to be an amazing panel. We have so many great women in esports and technology, and we just want to give our platform so that we can celebrate them, all the women who are doing great things in this field. So
yeah, man, big shout out. None of this would be possible if it wasn't for the generous support, of our sponsors. Discover Bank, of course, been rocking with us since day one. So big thank you to Discover Bank. Shout out to Amy Walls at Discover Bank. And then, of course, our partners and co-hosts, Wilmington University.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for everything that you do to allow us to excel.
Oh, what's coming with Wilmington University?
We'll let them know.
We
got some special announcements as it relates to our WilMU partnership. Some things are on the horizon. We'll take that. We'll park that because we have some WilMU personalities that are going to be coming and joining the stream a little later. But big shout out to our other initiative here going on in Delaware. Our Delaware Scholastic Esports League spring season just wrapped up. It was a pilot in partnership with the Department of Education. We had 5 schools competing in Super Smash Brothers. Congratulations to AI DuPont High School.
They are our golden. They're like our golden child.
Yeah, man. They the first ever statewide Delaware Scholastic High School Esports League and Tournament. Super Smash Brothers. It was a 3v3 crew battle, and AI DuPont A team went undefeated. Matter of fact, we have some of them today competing in our Super Smash tournament. So you'll get to see some of those amazing kids from AI DuPont competing here today. Yeah, we got some top players as well. We got the #1 player here in the state of Delaware, Emba, competing today. We've got Law competing today. We've got C Carrot, who is an FFG sponsored player.
We got Charmers here today. Coral's here today. Man, we got the top players in the state of Delaware that's going to be competing in Super Smash. Listen, if you're in Delaware, gaming comes through Futures first if you're in the state of Delaware. So Super Smash is going to be popping today.
So look, I think we are going to get out of here because we get to play today. We got to go warm up.
Yeah, we got to go.
But we're going to turn it over to our amazing interns who will be leading the stream today. They've learned a lot with us, and this is why we do what we do, so that we can put others in position to carry the torch. So we're going to probably cut to either commercial break or maybe some gameplay or whatever order it is.
Whatever they feel like doing.
Exactly.
Whatever they feel like doing.
It's their world. We just squirrels today.
We just squirrels trying to get it near the nut.
Yo, come on, bro. Come on.
Okay.
I know you had to go there. But anyway, hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you enjoyed Girls Who Game 2023. It's your boy Sidelight Real, the OG streamer.
It's your boy Malcolm Locks everywhere, and we are
the execs.
Yeah, FFG
we
on
out
top.
of here. Peace.
Game 2023. This is Super Smash Brothers bracket here at Wilmington University and their esports campus. Let's just clap it up real quick for that in itself. That's great. That's great. So y'all already know we're running through this bracket. We've already had a couple matches come up already. We've had Mitchie and Brutal. Shout out to Mitchie for moving on with that Sonic. Right now we just had Lost Vein and Dragonfire, who just finished up. Lost Vein just took that pretty decisively. Two very good matches, though. Loving the skill gap that was there. Some different characters from what we're used to seeing. So and we also have somebody new who you're not used to seeing as well. This is Philly B. I'll let him do a little bit of his own introduction, and then we're going to get right back into it.
Hey, what's up, nation? I'm HD Philly B. I do casting for Overwatch, Rocket League, Smash Brothers. I do stuff for the University of Delaware as well for their EGF and ECAC teams. And I'll be doing some actual EGF for all the collegiate teams this fall. So keep a lookout for me coming up this 2023 fall season.
All right. So that was him, his little snippet right there, which is a very big snippet, as y'all can see. So, I'm Perp. Been with FFG since the beginning now. Founder of Training Grounds. Commentator extraordinaire, put whatever titles you want to throw and add on to that is great. I love it. So you know me, I'm all about the mental health. FFG, we're all about the students and the education. So that's what we're doing here today, trying to get everybody, educated up on what we're doing. Wilmington University has some esports programs that they're also doing. We have $1,000 prize pool today. You know how we do. I know you're tired of hearing me say it. It's $1,000, $1,000. Regional, major regional. We are here. It is the major regional girls who game, and we're going to be back in the fall, winter time with Pandemonium. The top 3 qualifiers here will move on to have top seeding at the Pandemonium event. It's going to be a big prize pool. It's going to be an even bigger event than that. We're trying to get this to be the biggest thing that you guys have ever seen. We're kind of already to that. You know, I'm tooting horns today because I want everybody to understand and know what it is that we're trying to do here, what we have been doing over the course of about 4 to 5 years now. So, thank you for all the players that have come through to us. Thank you to MPG. Lucas, I know you're out there at college or you might be back home. Thank you so much for everything you've done. Rich, Spartacus, thank you to Ice for coming in, everything that he's done. Emba, all you guys. And, of course, Malcolm, Nude, Emily, Steve, now Philly B is here, and everybody else that's just been a part of this doing this. So we have a match that's going to be coming up very shortly. We're going to get you guys back over to that. We're going to just let Philly B say some nice things. I'm sure he has some nice things to say, too. I'm going to shut up.
I mean, what I love to see, Perp, is every day the Discord's growing. Every day there's like, hey, wave to this person, send a sticker to that person. And that's something that I love to see, because something that FFG does so well is they want to bring the community together, right? Yep. They want to bring the girls who game, people of color, everybody, and show that this esports is for everyone and give those folks the opportunity to do that. And so something that, our partnership with WilmU is that we have this esports certificate coming up in the fall, right? And that folks who intern with FFG can get credits towards that certificate. So I'm actually an academic advisor for Wilmington University for the College of Technology. So I'm very excited about this. Yeah, toot my own horn. So please feel free to always reach out to us. If you're interested in coming into Wilmington University, taking some classes, earning our certificates or associates or bachelors, we're all about that, helping everybody, learn a little bit more.
All right, so that's pretty much what he has going on. Again, just making it seem little and it's huge, man. We're really pushing this esports and pushing this gaming thing here in Delaware. So there's going to be more games to come. There's going to be more things to come. Just keep on the lookout. We have new games coming out every other month now. Street Fighter 6 just came out. Tekken 8 is coming out. Diablo 4 came out. Rocket League is starting their new season pretty soon. Brawlhalla starting a new season. Dreamhack. Shout out to Dreamhack. I know we have some representatives from them there today. From them here today. So, again, shout out to everybody. I can hear in my headphones. I think we have some players that are starting up. So we're going to go ahead and get into the action and see who we have up right now. And as you guys can see, look at all the names. Y'all heard all the names I said. This is real. I'm not lying about these people that's here. You saw MPG. You see the one on wing. You see Spartacus. Y'all know these names. We really do this, man. Like we really do it, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, feel free to, if you're in the area, we're at the Wilmington University Brandywine campus on 202. Feel free to come in. We got snacks, we got drinks, we got 9 different stations set up, people playing. We got Fortnite coming. We have a panel at 2 o'clock with a chief executive from Dreamhack, as well as an executive from Microsoft in their artificial intelligence division, who are going to be doing a panel and a presentation. So definitely come out and see that, learn some cool information, how to get in the industry, things of that nature. In addition, Wilmington University offers an artificial intelligence certificate. So if you're interested in doing that, definitely check out our website, Artificial Intelligence, and see what you can learn there.
All right, yeah, definitely. Like that's a huge thing. I mean, because these industries are just growing so much that you need these types of certifications. You need these types of things to be able to get in on the front lines. Sure. And just to speak to the certification, and just let everybody know who may not know, certificates are a little bit different than diplomas, than associate degrees and bachelor degrees. a lot of times, and I think in this case, the certificate can transfer into those degree programs. You can get credit for that. Sometimes, though, a certificate is sometimes all you need to really get in and be making wage that's comparable to other people and things of that nature. Certificates are really good if you've been doing it or doing something in the industry for a long time. So let's say you worked in the medical field for a really long time as patient care tech. You wanted to get a certificate for a nursing assistant. Now your pay is just going up. You're certified doing this. You can go travel. You can do a bunch of other things, but you may not have the time to go for a full degree, right? So it's a really good thing. So all that being said, let's get into this action, baby. We got Soft Bulls, who's one of my favorite Yoshi players outside of McDan, going against Psychedelic, who is a resident Ness player.
Oh my gosh, well, Lucas is one of my favorite characters. That's somebody I made. Him and Alomar back in the day before he got nerfed into the ground. But I love Lucas. I want to see a big up smash from him. There's those neutral airs causing a lot of that electricity damage. I love to see it. There's a forward air from him. Yoshi's responding in kind. And this is going to be a heated matchup between these two for sure.
It's going to be heated. The only thing I want to see is PK fire, PK fire, PK fire. Just keep hitting them with the PK fire as many times as it's going to work. And what I want to see from Soft Bull, oh yeah, the eggs. That's why he's Soft Bull. You're going to see a lot of egg attacks. You're going to see a lot of B spam from him. He is the best in the game at it. Trust me when I say this. But he's going up against a character who is fairly annoying and can really get into the mind games with you.
Right. I mean, yeah, they both have spacing tools, right? PK Fire, definitely an annoying one, right? But the eggs can do a lot of knockback damage, which can lead into really great combos and also help you get back onto the ledge in all of those tricky ledge situations. So let's see how Soft Boil uses those things to his advantage.
Yeah, so it's definitely going to be interesting. He hasn't used the edge shield too much. He's just been all offense here, and it's kind of and I was going to say that and now he's bringing it out. He's like, I need to tone back a little bit because he definitely got a little cray out there, but it paid off. So you know what I mean? Hey, you got to take that first stock when you're at any way you can.
Sure.
So let's see if that tongue comes out. Let's see if he can shell up Lucas, because that's going to be another part of Yoshi's game that we haven't seen yet.
An excellent combo there, the down air into the up air to get that kill off screen. I just want to point out that Soft Boil had a really excellent read on that first stock. He recognized the lag from the edge grab, right, and was able to do that forward air to get the stock. And so I love to see that. That was a great read by him. And now we're back kind of on even Stevens' terms here. Let's see if Lucas can find the center of the stage again, create that spacing issue, and get some more damage onto this Yoshi.
Yeah, so that's going to definitely be key here. Soft Boil is a very seasoned player. Oh, look at that pairing. I love the pairing.
I love that mechanic now. That's awesome.
It's so great. But yeah, Soft Boil is a very seasoned player. So a lot of that cheeky stuff that you want to do at the ledge, I mean, he's seen it. He's not gonna bait into it. He's not just gonna go down and grab. He's not just gonna shield at the edge. He's going to take the opportunity from you. So you don't want to give it to him. There's that PK fired, misplaced PK fire. Hey, somehow got back in a favorable position there. I was not expecting that. Oh yeah, we're gonna play ledge games.
Let's go.
Let's play these ledge games. Yeah.
Down smash.
Oh, nice shield.
That was a good read by Soft Boil there. Oh no, the air.
No, who's getting back?
Oh my goodness. He did the head bounce.
Oh my god. Gonna do it again. Woo! Take that electric damage.
Nice PK fire to clear the ledge to get himself back in.
128, 143. Let's go.
One hit can do it from either side. One thing I do like to see about these kind of tournaments is that people are aggressive, right? They want to go for those edge kills. They want to fly off the map and secure it. So that's what we'll see a lot of today, folks.
Oh no, you're going to see this all day, every day up in our tournament series. We don't play that nonchalantness at the ledge. That's earlier the other players that you may have saw. They're not too familiar with us. Soft Bull and Psychedelic, they both have played before, but definitely Soft Bull. He has learned his lesson plenty of times, messing around with Ember, and we just saw it right there.
Dang.
You're gonna sit at that ledge, I'm gonna give it to you.
Yeah.
We don't play these dash dance games at the ledge. We don't do that over here. Like, this is Delaware Smash for a reason.
Let's go. That was a perfect short hop to back air. A quick.
Oh, there it is. Gotta watch out for that egg, man. Don't get sucked in.
I forgot this is still the first match. That means we got at least 1 or 2 more. This is fantastic.
And it's not even over because Softball got 2 stocks.
He got 2 stocks.
So Psychedelic can definitely, if he gets a kill here, he's still in range to do something. So let's see what happens.
Something I want to see from Psychedelic a little bit more is how is he setting up these kill moves? Because he just has a ton of ones that can put him down. There's that aggressiveness we talked about. Love to see it from the boy.
Tell you. You see why he's one of my favorite Yoshi?
Yeah.
Big Dan is definitely up and coming Yoshi player as well. He's not as aggressive as Softball. I would like to see him one day get to that point where he's just, I'm about to smack you up. I'm not playing with you. You're going to sit here and play these little games. I'm going to knock in your head, and I'm going to move on. So we're going to see what Psychedelic can do with this, because it's a lot, right?
Yeah, let's see how he adjusts, for sure. I'm glad they just turned the air conditioning on, because it is getting hot in this round. Let's see if we can set some PK fires in there and turn up the heat here.
Yeah. It felt like Lucas was sitting right next to us for a good portion of this match.
All right, that's a good down air from the Yoshi. How does he get back up on the edge? He's able to do it.
Oh, nice. Oh, keep going. Oh, okay.
That juggle. That was a good double juggle.
Oh. That egg placement, man. And if you hear us get quiet, it's because we're in awe, just like you in awe. Like we try to figure out what's going on too. We're trying to figure out the placements, who's going to actually play neutral, because nobody is playing neutral in this match. This is all offense, baby.
Let's go. Ooh,
I think that was the first shield that we got.
That was. I like that earlier coming out from Psychedelic. He was trying to bait him off the edge to get for maybe that down air. That's an immediate spike right into the abyss. So let's see how he can do it. Yoshi's just about in the kill zone for Lucas's smash move. So let's see if he can. Oh, he's going for the sacrifice.
Go for it. Yep.
No way he gets back on there.
Did he check that?
Fantastic tech off the ledge to go into the back air for the kill.
Soft boil. Let's go, baby.
This kid's
Let's
hard,
go.
man. He's been hardened by the streets.
Yeah, streets of Delaware. I'm trying to tell you, man. They don't play no games. You gotta be rough.
All right, Lucas needs to secure. There's the back air. Perfect. All right, so this is an even matchup, only 11%. Here's that bait we were talking about earlier. He's trying to play the edge game a little bit more because he knows Yoshi's recovery is not always the best. He's kind of floaty.
Yeah, definitely floaty. These characters are, in terms of weight, pretty evenly matched as well. Yoshi can surprisingly a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So that's the other thing, like what you said, gotta choose these kill moves correctly. And he said, oh, that's
the spike, come on.
You got that spike, yeah, I was gonna say, that should be dead right there. That should be dead.
That back air to down air combo, love to see it coming out from the Lucas. It's very difficult to hit, especially against some of these shiftier, floatier characters, so he executed that one to perfection. But let's see how Softboil responds.
And now, one thing that I'm glad that Psychedelic knows about, that egg, when you get sucked in and turned into egg by Yoshi, you're playing a real dangerous game if you don't break that egg quick enough. Because you can get killed. You can get killed at almost 0%. Or he could pick you up and send you down there. There's nothing you can do about it.
Right. So your button smash has to be on point.
It has to be on point. It has to be on point. Get your shakes up. Oh yeah, soft boiled.
Let's go.
So this is what we doing? You thought you had me? No, sir.
Love to see it. That was another good read by him, understanding how Lucas recovers, right, and knowing how he can punish him.
Right. That's what it's about, man. This is also a punish game too. If you don't know your correct punishes and how to deal with these characters, I mean, it's going to get real ugly for you. You have a long day.
And you know, folks, there is a lower bracket round, right? So if you're like, oh, I'm a psychedelic stan, I want to see this kid go all the way, there's potential for him, right? Even if he doesn't take this match, he can even go into the lower bracket rounds.
Oh yeah, definitely can. Just a little bit harder running through that loser's bracket because you might run into somebody that you just
don't expect
and really just don't want to see. So, we getting into it. Soft boil, baby.
GG's handshake in the cam.
I just have to say this. I'm getting spoiled. I just got soft boil I just got soft bull. I get Charm and Boaz next.
Wow, that's a
Y'all
matchup.
know how hype I am. Y'all know how hype I am. Man, we got everything. We got this all set up today too. Like, so happy that we moving the way that we moving now. You guys can see what we really are capable of and what we are doing. That's why it's all tooting horns today. All this. It's all this. Like, I don't know what to tell y'all. So this is what you're gonna get from me. So next up, we're gonna have Charm and Boaz. Boaz, his character is escaping me because he switched off of two. He switches back and forth. So once I see the first one, then it'll come to me. Charm, K. Rule specialist. If you haven't seen him, if you haven't heard of him, Google him, YouTube him, whatever it is. Come down here and watch him. That's what we really would like you to do, is to come down here and watch him in person, in action. He's gonna go crazy. Like, he's gonna go crazy. All these guys know what's on the line today. They know what's at stake. It is the $1,000 prize pool. 500 is going to over 500 is going to first place. There could be a pop bonus depending on how the day goes and depending on what else happens today with other tournaments. So we'll see that. Yeah, man. I mean, so far these matches have been pretty intense.
I mean, even the prize pool is great, but I think the power rankings, right? The regional tournament, you get some power rankings for this, so people are bringing their A games because they want to go to other regional tournaments in Philly and other places around here. So I think that power rankings is really huge. And those top 5 get that seeded bonus for our Pandemonium 2023 in the fall, December time range. So that's another big key thing that players are playing for.
Speaking of Delaware PR, Blaze, shout out to you, homie. Sorry that I forgot you. Don't be so mad at me. I apologize. But shout out to Blaze, one of the managers for Delaware PR. They've been amazing. I don't understand how y'all keep track of all the stuff that goes on. Hopefully we can get some of these tournaments on Philly's PR too, because we're starting to get a lot of Philly players and a lot of Delaware players are crossing over. So definitely let's try to reward everybody. So I'm hearing some stuff up in my headphones. So let's go ahead and get back over here. Let's see what they're doing. And yes, we do. We got Charm and Boaz.
Are we doing a mirror match? This is not going to be a mirror match.
Yeah, let's do it. That's who Boaz. That's who it is. He's the other K. Rule. He's the other K. Rule. I told you it's
I'm here for it, dog. I'm here.
He plays K. Rule, and he also has, I think, a captain that he has. So we're going. Yeah,
you're for a treat, folks.
This happened not too long ago. So everybody, you guys are getting another treat.
So I think
I'm excited, bro.
Stage selection is gonna be key, and both of these characters want to be center of the ring, right? So it's gonna be like a sumo match out here, right? Slapping each other around, really trying to take control of that center. So let's see how this one turns out. They picked the smaller stage too. They don't want to give each other either breathing room.
No.
Okay, so some big kicks, the crown coming back deflected, forward air going into the down air.
So as you can already see, my boy Char 50%, got that 66% on Boaz. I'm telling y'all, Char, between the two, I'm just gonna be completely honest here. Charm is the one. Charm is the K Rule, the King K Rule. He is him. So Boaz has a lot of work that he's going to have to do. As you can see, the drop kicks is coming out. My musket is coming out. Don't get sucked in, man. We're not doing that today, baby. Oh my God. Look at the jab street combo. Yup. Get hit with the belly. You know what time it is.
Dash attack, man. That thing kills.
Oh, get out of there.
I would like to see Boaz follow up on that. He had time to do it.
He knows why. He don't want to give it up.
Let's see here. I want to see if maybe this is just a cheeky pick from Boaz, trying to see if he can mirror him, but maybe he'll switch to a different character after this, because I don't think this matchup is going all the way in his favor. Can Charm get the finish? He cannot. All right, but Boaz has the edge game now. Can he finish this stock? He needs to finish this stock. Does he go for any punish here? No, he tries to go for the stop with that.
My back air. You get hit by that back air, you're dead 85% of the time.
Ledge.
Oh, get sucked in. Look. Go ahead and dash it. I was going to hit you with the back air again. The musket ledge guard is just is really one of the best in the game. This character is not talked about enough for me. Yeah, he's slow. That's fine. He can take up to 500% damage if he wanted to.
He's a heavy.
He's definitely a heavy. The up B to get back as a recovery is so good. There's a lot of cheap tools. Yeah, mad underrated. You're absolutely right, Trigger. Absolutely right. Mad underrated.
We need to get Trigger in here, man. He's been commentating just as much as we have.
The whole time. Shout out to Fatal. Shout out to Finesto, Trigger. Shout out to all y'all, man. Sorry I haven't been active in the chat, but salute to y'all. All right, Charm, let's get it done. Yeah, finish your meal. Finish your meal. I told y'all who was him. He is him. He's laughing about getting seasoned.
That's a 3. Oh man, that's a 3 stock we just saw.
Easy
a
3.
Clinic from Charm out there and how to play King K. Rool.
There we go.
Nice.
There we go. So hopefully, let me know if you guys can see Phil. Hey, you guys in my chat, let us know. Any technical difficulties, please let us know, because we don't want to sit up here and just be talking to each other and looking at each other when you guys should be seeing us, right? So let's go, Triggered. Yeah, we definitely need that. So now we start back to the action, 0-0. And this is winners round 3, by the way. Excuse me on that.
All right, so he's trying to find the spacing, find the opening, and then Charm decides to take the advantage. He goes in.
Whiffs on that grab.
Yeah, he did.
Oh yeah, it does. That grab whiffs all the time. It's
slow. It's slow.
It's slow, and the sweet spot is look, just whipped again for Boaz in the same exact spot. So yeah, it's so broke. Oh yeah, jazz string. Gonna crawl on you.
Dash, he's gonna go for there.
Nah, just gonna chill out. Suck him in. Suck him in. Yes!
That would have been nice, but it was a good tech there from Boaz. He was able to recover off of that. He's seen it once or twice before.
Yeah. Give him the charm special. Where's the charm special?
He's dancing. He's dancing.
There it is. He's coming for it.
All right. I like Boaz using the crown to kind of guard the ledge for himself.
Ooh, nice counter B. Oh, look at that. Oh, they just traded off of that ledge. Oh, yeah, he was trying to go for that back air.
I think you have to. Against Charm is such a prolific player. You got to go for some of these cheeky hits. Find the advantage where you can. Charm's having none of it, though. Easy stock for him.
He's not playing today. Like, this is...
Oh! The belly bounce. What a ping pong match. Ooh.
Oh, my God.
There's that cheeky stuff we were
I'm
talking about.
telling you, bro. I'm telling you, like, you think you're going to counter B? Oh, yo. So they both just going to dash together? Yeah, please clip that. Please clip that. That was sick. That was sick. Jab string of his own. Countered the crown.
Charm says, I can do that too. Check it out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Going for that back air again. You should have went. You missed your chance for that, buddy. You should have. You thought about it and you canceled it. You should have went for it.
It's incredible how much armor his abilities have. Like, just the crown has armor, the cannonball has armor.
Everything
like, that's
has
ridiculous.
Armor.
Wow. The down throw into the forward smash.
And that's going to kill 100% of the time.
Every time.
It doesn't matter what percentage you are. Oh, you should have went for the dash. We just talked about it.
Come on, Boaz.
Give me something here, Boaz. Come on, baby.
One more stock for you, lad. Come on.
Y'all see how I'm talking about Boaz? The reason why is he's about to make the craziest losers run that you've seen. He's going to be right back here. We're going to get another merit match later in the day. Look at this. Just the reads, and they're not playing the character the same either. Like, if you notice the little nuances that's going on. Oh,
nice.
We were 1-1, 67. Might as well be 0-0.
Yeah. And that's something I love about Smash, right? Is that even if you are playing the same character, there's different ways you can do it, right? Different, because they all have different kill moves and things like that. So it's good to see different tactics coming out from both of these players.
Gotta be careful on them frames when you suck the cannonball back in. There is a delay there.
Sure. Some serious end lag. Okay, so
misses with that. You're gonna get punished for that. And this should be it right here.
Oh
no, he teched out of it.
What?
Let's go.
Great.
Let's go.
All right, this edge game, can he? Oh, he does.
Oh,
my
goodness. Uppercut. Yeah. We're in each other's head now. Got it. Yep.
Shot him point blank.
Skull charm. Y'all see him laughing. You see the stand up. I'm going to do it right You see him. We here, baby. We here. Clap it up. That's what I love to see. Love to see these types of matches. Just the wonky stuff. You gonna get the craziness coming out. It's just. It's great, man. It makes me feel all tingly inside. I love it.
I mean, I'm just looking ahead on the bracket. Okay, so we have Imba versus Keat. That's on Station 7, so we won't be broadcasting it. But the winner of that will play Charm. And if that's an Imba Charm matchup...
Oh, no, we'll most likely get that. No disrespect to Keat.
Imba's ranked. You said he plays for UD. He plays for a number of places in Philly. Yeah, Y'all see my face. Yeah. I'm biased, man. I'm sorry. I got all my heavy hitters here today, and there's a sleeper who's making his way through the bracket right now. Is he on stream? He's actually about to be on stream now. Jiggly with it, and no, he off that. He off that character. He's off that. Yeah, he on the We Fit trainer. What?
Going crazy.
No way.
Spike, yoga, charged up, all that. Going absolutely crazy out here. He won the last monthly that we had with FFG. I think he placed high in the last regional major we had. I know he goes down to Small Town Gaming. He was with Save Point as a sponsor player. He's a sleeper. He's coming through. We got Coral, who's another sleeper, another heavy hitter who's coming through. Look.
There it is. Imba, but yo, he took a game. He took a game off Imba. That's saying something.
It happens. Like I said, I'm tooting horns today.
Wilmington University is in the game, and so are our students. Upskill in fields like cybersecurity, fintech, healthcare, education, in-person and fully online. Our new law school opens this fall with a distinguished dean and faculty committed to serving diverse students. And check out our esports and championship athletic programs. Get in the game at Wilmington University. Find us at wilmu.edu.
Our no slouch players, they should be on regional main stages and major main stages. That's cool.
I think welcome back. It's actually Lost Vein. Lost Vein has been up in a tier 2-0 people out here with Sephiroth, which is not a character people are used to seeing. So if you come up against these people, you might not know how to deal with it.
So Christian is going to have you can't play around. I was hyped for him because that game was crazy. You can't do none of that against him. And then down here, Dark Blades is going to be one to watch out for. Boaz is going to be one. Psychedelic is another one that's going to be. You're gonna have to watch out for.
The lower bracket is
it's tough. It's tough. And then what's gonna happen is look at these names finna to go down in there.
Yeah, come on. You don't want that smoke, dude.
This Carrot Jiggly with it match, which I'm pretty sure we're gonna get. That's gonna be some craziness, bro. That Captain Falcon from Carrot is on a
really exciting things
whole
are going to
level.
be happening as we
Let's go ahead.
There it is, just like you were saying, man. That We Fit trainer. And Luigi, Luigi was my OG back in Melee, my guy. It was my brother who played Falco, I played Luigi. We get it. All the things, dog. I love to see
all
it.
the scenes. Oh my gosh,
Luigi does have some good space. So does We Fit Trainer with the spike like you were mentioning and some of the chakra blasts and stuff like that. So we'll see how each one of these players uses those spacing tools to their advantage to set up those combos.
So we got Subaki, and we got
modality,
like you said, Jiggly. So Subaki, I'm not too familiar with. Actually, I'm not too familiar with Subaki. So we'll see what's going to happen here. This We Fit trainer. It's poetry in motion sometimes, bro. Like the stuff that he just does, especially with the volleyball.
Spike. It's a good way to set up the combos.
See this whole mecca to our place, for Delaware, which is so awesome to see. So we got that going on, and then in addition to that, we also have the esports certificate, which you guys are also a huge part of, which is really awesome.
Yeah, we're really excited about that.
Absolutely.
I think Matt's going to come on in a little bit.
Yeah, he's going to talk a little bit about it too. I'm going to be here to kind of do a little teaser of what's going on, because in addition to all the work that we're doing for the certificate and all the details that I'm sure Matt's going to go into, I'm actually one of the developers for one of the courses. So I'm responsible for one of the very first introductory level courses. It's essentially a combination of how to put on events, as well as the history of esports.
Yep.
Because, as I'm sure you're very well aware, the world of esports is wide and vast, and the history of it is incredibly interesting. Because you could be super into the fighting game community, and the way that that works is completely different than, say, League of Legends.
Yep.
This is completely different than your shooters. That, like, there is such a different vibe and way that everything works, and it's fascinating to see how it all goes down.
I mean, and the beauty of this is, like, in a year, so much progress has happened just here at WilmU. Like you mentioned, you have Valorant coming up.
Yep.
You've got Overwatch.
Yep.
You also now have Rocket League.
Yep.
We're here doing Smash like crazy.
Yeah.
So I know Smash is probably
Smash is on the horizon. Smash is definitely in our sights.
Awesome. So tell everybody a little bit about the evolution of the WilmU Esports Lab here, and then also how can potential prospective players get involved?
Excellent question. So the evolution of the lab here, we are currently at the Dr. Jack Barcelona building here on the Brandywine campus. And so the esports lab is something that has been a labor of love for essentially the past 18 months. We have been constantly on the verge of trying to figure out, like, when is the right time to build this space? When is the right time to get this space going? And we kind of waited until the GPU market crashed so we could get some good deals on computers. So we used our partnership to work with Dell, and we got some really nice computers. We got top of the line 3070s, AMD, Ryzen chips, like really, really sick computers in there. They're fantastic. And then we're no, it's so good. And then in addition to that, we currently have been, like, really making the aesthetic of the place fantastic. We just put in lights. We got all this nice decals, and it's become this really wonderful, cozy area for our students and guests to come and be a part of Wilmington University Esports, which is so cool. So it's been a labor of love. Like, there's actually only more room to grow over there. Like, we have a bunch of ideas that I'm sure we're going to poke around with in terms of, like, how can we expand, what can we do here, because we are finding that there's going to be, like, more and more opportunities for that space, which is awesome. Perfect. Well, I'm super excited. How can students find? Fantastic question, and I'm so glad, because I didn't plug that earlier. My goodness, I'm so bad at this. So if you are curious and you want to join Wilmington University Esports, it's very simple. So if you're currently a student, if you have access to Canvas, which is our LMS, you can search us and gain access to our community there, which would then get you access to the Discord. Gotcha. It's very simple. All you have to do is go in and do that, and you're good to go. The other thing is, you can also email me. My email is my first name, Christian.G as in George, .Broderick, spelled exactly like that actor, @wilmu.edu. Cool. Get in touch with me. I'm always willing to, like, accept new people. We want you to be a part of this community. Like, we are an incredibly inclusive, wonderful community. I can only speak so highly of it. It's been so wonderful to see. We've been in existence for about 3 years now. We've had a few people graduate, and, like, the alumni are still part of the Discord, which is so cool. So it's this wonderful opportunity. It's this great community, and we only want more people. Awesome. Well, you heard it here first. Wilmington University Esports. We're here on the campus of WilmU, on the Brandywine campus, Jack Barcelona Hall, where the dope WilmU Esports Lab is. Make sure you come check it out. Make sure you follow Christian. Get in touch with him if you're interested in joining the WilmU. We want you. We want you. Team. So, all of you. Yep. Valorant, Overwatch, Rocket League, Smash soon to come, and much more. Absolutely. Now, we're going to take a quick break before we get back into gameplay action. But this has been your boy, Highlight Real, the OG streamer, with WilmU coach Christian Broderick. And we're here at WilmU for Girls Who Game 2023. Thank you, sir. All right, man. Catch you. Definitely. Thank you.
you. We're going to check with them. We just did about 5-6 matches in a row. I think before we get to our winners quarterfinals, take a quick little break here. We're just going to run out and get some water or something. Let you guys enjoy the atmosphere and everything that we have going on.
I'm smelling pizza, dude.
Yeah, you smell that? Mm-hmm. See, I wasn't gonna let them know because I don't know how, like, you know, like when somebody's talking about food and you don't have the access to food. Somebody could be at work or sometimes time for their lunch break. But again, we're tooting horns, so we're eating pizza and we're eating something. So we'll give it a few minutes because I want to see if we're going to call this matchup or not. But so far, it's been amazing. We've had some huge matches. I don't know that I'm calling Sabaki and Jiggly with an upset, and only because I'm biased, so I can't just be like, oh, it's an upset. I've never really seen Sabaki play, but from what I just saw in that little bit. He know what he's doing. They know what they're doing with Luigi. They have some of that tech, some of that cheeky stuff. And like I said, if you don't know about that stuff as the opposing player to Luigi, you're gonna have you either have a long or a quick day, depending on what Luigi wants to do with you. Mm-hmm. So you know that's where we've been going from there. There is a couple matches that I really wanted to see. Law and Dark Blade, really wanted to see that. I'm sure we'll see. Where is he? I know he's here somewhere.
Dark Blade right here against Mercury, Blade. Station 4.
And Law.
Law's still up there, isn't he?
Should be somewhere. Oh, no. Where is he? 2-0. Well, okay, so 2-0.
Oh, yeah, this is...
Don't mind us, guys. We're just...
He's down here. Dragonfire.
There we go. Oh, see? Another match I would like to see on stream. Mm-hmm. And I think we are getting our...
We talked too long. I think they're going to put us right into it.
Nah, it's fine. Yeah, nah. And I knew that was going to happen. I didn't want to get up either. So, you know, look, the core viewers know not to believe a lot of stuff that I say. I might tell you MPG is here, and then you're going to look at the bracket. What are you talking about? You know, so, but what I'm hearing, no. Okay. So this is going to be Las Vegas Assault Bull.
Oh, nice. I wanted to see this one.
And I'm going to make the request that we get a break between this and Charm and Ember. Because if you want me to pass out, that's a good way to do it. to have my heart beating like that for both of these, and then to give me Coral too, and then Carrot right after that. Yeah. Let me get some water. Let my heart rate come down a little bit, or we're gonna be calling some type of code in here for perp. And I don't think anybody want that today. So that's where we are today. So yeah, man, how you liking everything? I keep having to check into you because you know I talk a lot. So how you loving everything?
Oh, this is fantastic. Smash is one of my most favorite games in the whole wide world. So just seeing some excellent players out here with all different characters, right? And we even saw a mirror matchup, which is like I feel like you never see. There's like 90 characters in the game, a mirror matchup. Like that's fantastic.
Of that character, right? Yeah, like it's like some of them like Captain Falco, you might get, you know what I'm saying, like old school players, Pikachu, something weird like that. When Steve was there, you'll get that Steve matchup. But a K. Rool,
yeah.
That's how we do here. I'm telling you, we give y'all everything you want. We give you everything you want. What y'all need? We can't give you Steve right now unless somebody out there says, yo, you can run it, and I'm going to... That's what I want to see, though. I want to see somebody go up to Law and be like, nah, give me your Steve. I want your best so I can try to beat that. That's what I want to see.
That's good competitive passion right there. I love that.
It is. A lot of times when you agree to do something like that, you done pick some poison that you probably so
you gotta
if you do that, yeah, please make sure that you LeBron James, Steph Curry status when you playing the game. That's not reserved for everybody. Please don't be the up and comer who, you know, goes 2-2, 0-2 and stuff, and you want to come and challenge somebody like that. Be cautious. Your feelings could get hurt, okay? We here to console you, but your feelings could get really hurt doing stuff like that. So I hear some character selection going on. Let's see who we got.
Is this Lost? Don't think this is Lost Vein.
Definitely not Soft Bull. So who are we getting?
I don't know. We're gonna check on that real quick for you. But I mean, either way, it's some fantastic Smash action. So oh, it looks like we got. Is it Coral? No, I can't get Coral. Something that I do love about the Future First Gaming organization in general is that it does bring, one, people together, but two, it shows that how video games can lead you into the tech field, right? If you have passions in a certain area in gaming, you can actually go into, some of those tech giants and help the community that way and really be a future forward thinker and innovator. And so that's how they kind of help marry the video game aspect with that learning aspect. So we do have our panel coming up at 2 o'clock with a Dreamhack executive as well as a chief operator from Microsoft for their AI division. So definitely something to tune into if you're curious about how to get into the tech field. And they look for people with these video game backgrounds, right? Because they know that you've been around it. And that you have some intuitive knowledge in the field. And so they look for these people with these passions and these creativity sparks to come into their organizations. So definitely something to tune into there. I'm not sure if this matchup might just be a quick, just like a friendly get ALO up to speed for his next matchup against Coral. So this is just a freebie for you here. A nice Zelda versus Samus matchup. This brings me back to my Melee days of just watching these two go at it. All right, folks, what's the news?
So, got my favorite Samus player playing right now. This is Coral. Excuse me. And sorry if I messed your name up. Alo.
All right, so this is a quarterfinal match right now.
Yes. Oh, sorry for that pause, everybody. Trying to catch my breath and literally just running, trying to figure everything out.
Yo, so, Perp and I, we're locked in a room over here by ourselves, just watching Smash. We don't know what's going on.
I mean, this is great. Don't get me wrong.
I love it.
But we kind of secluded from the real world out here. Yeah. So let's get some stuff updated for you guys real quick. So just to give you a little background on Coral. Coral is a Save Point USA representative. And again, big ups and salute to Save Point. Little disappointed in the situation they had going on over there, but we definitely see you guys still up and running, and your players are still out here as well.
So what is Save Point?
So Save Point USA was a gaming center that was open in People's Plaza down in Newark, Delaware. They had a bunch of different setups in there. They ran fighting game tournaments, Dungeons and Dragons, Pokemon trading events, all kinds of stuff. So a lot of the players that you see, Jigglywitt being one of them, Coral being one, they're former players that were sponsored by Save Point. And we thank them because they were allowing a lot of players to have the chance to come and play with us, covering event fees and things like that.
Sure.
So now we get to see Coral with this Samus, which I love. I don't know how he's gonna be able to get around all this movement from Alo, because this is getting a little hard to follow here. Would you say?
Yeah. The Save Point is actually so interesting to me. It's like a gym, right? It's like a boxer go to a certain gym. They're sponsored by a gym. Like that's what Save Point was for a lot of these players. So trying to find a new home to hone their craft and get their time in is really important. So that's something that Future First Gaming can offer them.
Yeah.
So hopefully, Save Point gets up and running, or another gym comes available. A nice back air from Alo to finish that stock off, and I think right now he's in pretty good shape. He's been keeping the spacing really well against this Samus.
Yes, and as you can see, man, Coral is definitely a master of his character. He's doing some things that you don't typically see from Samus players, especially when it comes to the charging. Samus players normally will charge that thing up. They'll charge up the whole match. Wait for that sweet spot. If you notice what Coral's doing, I'm going to use it just to keep you out and use it to set up other things. So I'm going to charge here. Sure. Definitely have to do that.
Right,
I'm going to drop bombs on your head. I mean, you know, it's just, oh, wow. Nice combo.
There you go.
All that to set up the combo. So, you know what I mean? Once Samus gets going, too, she's a combo-heavy character. You know what I mean? She can do some damage on you and can kill you.
Give him my lashes.
That line of play as well.
Yeah. I mean, if he really wants it.
Oh, the deflection of Chris. Oh, no, he wasn't ready.
He wasn't ready at all. No.
Love to see it out here. All right, Alo, he's got 86%. It's definitely in the kill range for a lot of the forward airs for Samus. So let's see if he can get a good combo in. He goes for the dash. Dash gets great knockback, but can he finish it off? No, just drops a little bomb out there.
Down throw should be able to kill in this range too.
Yep.
I think Samus' back throw, if you can get the conversion off of it, should kill as well. Really, what Cora's looking for though is a big shot here. Wants to get that nice charge shot on.
Is it actually about cats?
Just wait 1 second.
Yeah.
Allie, are you playing poker night?
Oh, no, I'm not trying to. How do I turn that off?
Too late.
Hey, can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah. Yes.
Cool, they can hear me. We're just doing technical stuff on this end.
No worries.
Testing their audio right now.
Testing, yeah.
I know. There's no way not to right now, I'm sorry.
Are we good?
Yep. Okay, just say we're getting ready to do panel.
Okay, we're getting ready to start in a minute.
Like 2 seconds.
In 2 seconds. Okay. So I believe we are good to go. So, hi everyone. Thanks for being here with me today. Thank you so much for coming to Girls Who Game. I'm going to have everyone introduce themselves in a second. My name is Emily Zbyzynski. I am the director for the Center for Esports at Rowan University, but I'm visiting as the former program manager from FFG. So really happy to be back with everyone today. So I can't see names from where I am. So if someone just wants to kind of jump in and introduce themselves.
Yeah, I'm Christina Amaya. I'm director of festivals at Dreamhack. I also run a nonprofit called Latinx in Gaming, helping Latinos find jobs in the gaming industry. Nice to see y'all.
Hey folks, I'm Sneha. I run responsible AI initiatives at Microsoft, and I also develop video games and write music on the side.
Hi, my name is Frauenpreis. I'm currently an engineering manager at NerdWallet. I have about 10 years of experience in tech across a bunch of different fields, including gaming, some streaming technology, game clipping software. Happy to be here.
My name is Lyndsay. I also work at Dreamhack. I'm one of the product managers for North America. I am super passionate about accessibility and try to do a lot for women and marginalized gender rights. So excited to be here and chat with you guys today.
Hey, I'm Last. I'm SM. I'm the head of marketing and content for TSM. I also help consult with a bunch of content creator orgs like Offline TV. And I run TSMU, which is the largest student organization run by an esports org.
Cool, awesome. It's great to hear from you all. So again, thank you so much for being here. I think I kind of want to start us off with a question that's about sort of the start of your journey. So let's start with Christina. And I just kind of want to know, like, what was your journey to get where you are? If you could just share that.
Yeah, so I started college with a political science degree, and then I graduated and then decided that I was too scared of the real world. So then I went back and got another degree, and then that was too scary. So I went back and got another degree. And I've used absolutely zero of these degrees in what I do now. So all that to say that, like, I think there was no linear path for gaming the way that they're creating them these days. And there certainly was not a path for events.
Okay, and I think that's actually something that can be really heartening for young women and really anyone that's trying to break into the industry to hear, is that, like, I know we put so much pressure on, you know, kind of what you do in college, but there's no path, and sometimes that's okay, and you can still clearly be very successful. So anyone want to share next? Can jump right in.
Yeah, I'm happy to jump in. Oh, Sneha, do you want to go? Okay. So I will echo what Chris just said with I got a degree in electronic media and marketing, and I've used some of that, but practically none of it in this field. A lot of it was just kind of about experience as you're going along. My journey was a little bit different. So I had a spinal reconstructive surgery, and I couldn't walk for about 3 years. So as I was kind of stuck in my apartment, I used that time to just harbor my love for gaming and streaming and graphic design. And then I slowly started selling graphics and started marketing for local events. That led into event management and doing live events. And then it kind of just snowballed into where we are here. And I think the biggest thing I picked up from that is it's a lot more about the experience that you grab along the way and just throwing yourself into like any job you can grab. And, you know, your degree can help, but a lot of times it's just kind of nice to have in the background.
Yeah, I definitely want to plus one on some of the things that are coming out of like Lyndsay and Christina's journeys also. So I did sort of know that I wanted to participate in making video games from a really young age, but I didn't know what that would look like. So in undergrad, I studied computer science and music, but didn't really know how that was going to pan out. And that wasn't what my first few jobs looked like either. And the things that really like allowed me to break into this industry, to start making video games and to start writing music for them, was really finding opportunities that were non-traditional to build that skill set and to demonstrate it and grow it with other people, right? And to learn from other people. And I think the thing that was hard for me there was really having the confidence to like say what it was that I wanted to do, right? Without having necessarily had that credential formalized in like a specific degree, right? And the degree can help, but I think the thing that, especially as like gender marginalized people, we need to practice and give ourselves permission to do is like tell people what it is that we want to do and have the confidence to say like, and I can do it, right? Like that I deserve a space here and that I deserve opportunities, and sometimes also advocating for those opportunities to be like compensated, right? Like a lot of the work that I think we start off doing is sometimes like unpaid or on the side. And those are the sorts of things that got me into the space. But in hindsight, I'd really love to like sort of have thought about like, hey, this work and the experience and expertise that I was bringing to the table, even really early in my journey, was valuable and has continued to lead me down a path that is going to continue to take unexpected turns and not always look like sort of that traditional, like I went to college and earned this degree, or I have this sort of specific credential, right, that allows me to be in this space. It's really that I've made space for myself, and other people have also made space for me when I've been brave enough to ask for it.
My path into tech was very traditional, actually, so a little bit different, but into gaming was kind of like a horizontal move. So I got my degree in computer science. I started working as an engineer, but the entire way that I made it into gaming was I sent somebody a Twitter DM about a job that they had posted, and then it just kind of went from there. It's how I ended up meeting like everybody that I know now that works in the industry, is just by reaching out. So I got very lucky with that. But I remember like my senior project in college was a game. We spent 9 months, 10 of us making this game. We won our senior design project making this game. And then I graduated and was like, oh, can't work in gaming. It just like didn't register to me as a possible job. I moved to LA, which is like where game studios are. If there's like one place in the US that they are centered in, I would say this is one of them. And just didn't think about it. And it didn't seem like an option to me. And I kind of wish I had seen it more as an option now, which is why opportunities like this to talk about different ways in are really important.
I think my background's pretty similar to Sneha, Chris, and Lyndsay rather than Allie's, but I find that most people in marketing, events, social, kind of like non-technical roles in gaming find their way in through non-traditional backgrounds. So you'll find a mix of people with, who studied music, who studied, like I went to med school, like degrees you wouldn't expect, right? But I think a lot of that's because for people our age in gaming and our seniority, it was a passion industry. It's like you found your way in because you cared about games and you found a way to make that work regardless of what you studied, because a traditional path for non-technical roles, it's like non-engineering roles, didn't exist. There were very few gaming clubs, right? And even that was like came with a stigma because you were still a gamer, which wasn't a good thing, or was looked down upon. And there weren't esports clubs or stipends or scholarships or even like collegiate programs. And a lot of that's changed, but I think you'll find that a lot of senior managers, people managers, team leaders have pretty non-traditional backgrounds, at least within like the marketing, events, and social space.
Yeah, no, awesome. And I definitely just kind of to echo what you guys are saying, my background, I have a master's degree in English literature. So again, kind of falling a little sideways into it, but I got dragged in by a couple of friends and I wasn't a gamer at all until college. But I just I fell in love with the storytelling aspect and the community aspect. And I think it is really cool to hear whether you came from like a traditional sort of pathway there or not. Everyone kind of takes their own experiences and expertise, and that's kind of what you bring to the table. That's what makes your position there so unique. And kind of to go off of that, and actually, I want to hear in terms of just experiences and your personal, we all heard about your personal journey, I think, academically, but how do you feel that your position as a woman has, or your identity as a woman rather, how does that kind of position you to have a unique perspective in your field?
I think if you think about the gaming industry for the past, since it's been around, if we really want to think about like the 70s all the way up until now, it was mostly a male-dominated field, including tech, right? To the point where there's like this book called like Brotopia, which I really recommend reading if people are interested in perception of like what tech was. And some of the first art created was like porn about a woman. And it was just, it's never been a female inclusive field. And so a lot of us, most of the women in this call, have had to force our ways into male spaces and bring a difference in perspective. I mean, I think about how some companies talk about culture fit or making sure that the person that they're hiring is within that culture. But if that culture is all white men who like to play beer pong at the end of the day, how can I fit being from a different perspective? So I think really to answer that question, we are bringing something that wasn't really considered or a part of the main group for quite a bit of time.
To add on to what Chris said, Chris and Allie and I actually had the pleasure of speaking at PAX recently about this exact topic at PAX East. One of the things we brought up then, I'm bringing up stats, so I remember how to quote this, 55%, as of a study in 2021, so a little outdated, but 55% of people who play video games identify as men. 76% of people who make video games identify as men. So we're still not representing who actually plays games, but if you think about it, like, the breakdown of who plays is fairly even. And so like, as Chris said, we're providing the perspective of the other 50% of people who play. Because if if 3/4 of who's making games represents only 50% of the audience, like, you get very odd portrayals of women in games. You get very odd workplace culture. It's both internal and external, right? There's a study recently that went through and gave the characteristics of female characters in video games to all the male characters. So, like, applying Minot from Street Fighter's walk to, like a male character instead. And you find that, like, most women characters are portrayed sexually, or it just looks weird when the men do it. And I think things like that are coming to light now, because people are more aware that, like, hey, maybe we should consider the perspectives of everybody who plays games. And also, I mentioned gaming clubs back in the day when I was in college. It wasn't like a cool thing. Now people like so many more people identify as being a gamer, particularly post-COVID. And whether you're playing mobile games, whether you play casually, whether you only like to play Stardew with your friends, like it does not matter. You still play games. And I think that the idea of what a gamer represents has expanded. And that requires you to hire diversely so that you can represent everyone who plays your games, not just one group.
Yeah, I think it's also super interesting to think about like the things that are sort of specific about gaming within. Because I remember when I was coming up through undergrad and studying computer science, and Ali, I don't know if you have this experience, but I actually felt a lot of support in my program for women in STEM. And that, there was sort of like concerted effort. I graduated in 2017. So like in that period of time when I was coming up through undergrad, felt like there was some more attention sort of being paid to like, hey, there are opportunities to support marginalized genders in STEM in general. And that was built on the efforts of a lot of like previous generations of women and marginalized genders who had taken note of these issues. But like Christina calls out, gaming is an even younger field. It's sort of a smaller subsection here. There's also a really sort of limited geographical area where like games can get funded and where the industry can live and games can get produced at the scale, especially at like a AAA scale, right? And so the values are going to get much more deeply entrenched by this much smaller population, right? And so things like having conversations realistically about like what actual diversity and inclusion looks like and what combating a toxic culture looks like is much harder because there's a much more insular community, right? So I think we can also sort of think about like supporting marginalized genders and also supporting like other people who don't have the opportunities to participate in making games or see themselves represented in making games in a more intersectional way when we start to think about like, hey, where is funding going? Is it always going to Western cultures or to white men or to like able-bodied people, right? Like, and who does that exclude from the narrative, and how does that, thinking about that a little bit more holistically, both support women in gaming, but also like in general, a much more diverse and intersectional set of people and set of experiences that are then represented in the media that we get to consume and play, and that brings more people also to the table as gamers. Or, supports people who are already at the table as gamers, getting to see themselves represented in what they're playing.
Yeah, for me, I always describe it as I think that diverse teams build better products. And I also think different kinds of people create different art. And if you really love this industry and what it can create, then why would you not want more different kinds of things to come out of it? Like, even if you have one area that you specifically specialize in or really love, and maybe, Stardew Valley isn't for you, or maybe COD isn't for you and you don't really care, like, it's still good for the industry to have different perspectives coming in and building those things. Like, yeah, it's important to me to feel represented in games, but even if you were just being very like kind of nihilistic about it, like, it benefits everybody. And that's the part that when I see people who don't understand why it matters to have, to be hiring women, they don't understand that piece of it. That's why it kills me. I'm like, you love this industry too. you should want this as well for yourself.
Yeah, I think carrying on about that is, being a woman or someone that's, a marginalized gender in this space and creating a space that you want to see is I think definitely always that end goal, and definitely something we're always fighting for. But with my experience, I've seen a lot of, for example, I do have a marketing degree, so I was in esports marketing for a while, and esports and gaming, as Christina mentioned, tends to be a bit of a boys club, and it has started to improve, but it's not there. And so I feel like a lot of my, femme and, marginalized gender coworkers and colleagues have to fight, 45%, 50, 100% harder than, their male counterpart on a lot of these issues, or even just to, in my experience, just to schedule like a social post, or just to, phrase something a certain way, even if they have the expertise. So I think that one of the things that I've personally learned is getting much thicker skin in this space, but also that it can, even with everything set here, and there obviously still needs to be a lot of change, there has slowly became change, and there's a lot of other really powerful and welcoming women and those of marginalized groups that are, kind of standing together and working together towards that diversity. As Ali said, like, a diverse team makes diverse products and makes much more, interesting and inclusive products. And so I think it's nerve-wracking sometimes, but it's really important to kind of come together and be able to be somewhat of a united voice and continually pushing for diversity. So I think one of the biggest things that I've learned as a female in this space, or a woman in this space, is, to join together, because diverse voices are much louder together than when, unfortunately, they aren't sometimes in the space. So I think it's really just to not give up hope and to just kind of keep pushing forward, because there has been a lot of change in the gaming space. There's so much more that needs to happen. But I think from a perspective of being a woman in this space, it can be intimidating. But if you're someone that's looking to get into this space, I would just throw yourself fully into it and start to connect with other women, start to connect with other people, and just allow yourself to be passionate in it. And remember that there's always going to be someone that says no, or says that's incorrect, and you might know it's not, but I think it's okay to, fight back in what you believe in. So again, diversity is definitely very important in making, exceptional products here. I hope that made sense.
Yeah, definitely. And I do at some point want to kind of loop back to that community aspect that you're talking about, because it's so important to really any conversation about gaming, especially something like this. But you did touch on a point that I actually kind of want to sink my teeth into a little bit more. When you're talking about, for example, women in the space making social media posts, especially with the increased attention that we have on streaming nowadays. It's so pervasive in everything. Streaming is inherently like a performative act. We all know that. But if we're talking about like performativity, I wonder like what challenges women face in the workplace, in the office, in your day-to-day, your personal experiences with that sort of gender performativity, both your observations for like yourself with your experiences with femininity, but also kind of the counterpoint of that, how performative masculinity, how that kind of, if that's, I mean, part of the conversation, what roadblocks that's putting up.
So, no, Ali, please go. Go ahead.
So if I understand the question, you're asking about like how performing and feeling more feminine or masculine affects us like in our careers. And for me, it's actually been a really difficult challenge to figure out my feminine side. It's something that I've been working on specifically this year, and building my friendships with women and like tapping into that side, because it's a part that, and to be honest, like in a lot of ways, I kind of let go of when I started working more in tech and engineering and in gaming. I was in, a very male dominated industry and a male dominated field the way I grew up, mostly raised by men. And it is something that I have tried to focus on now. And I don't really have an answer for how it's like going, like what my end goal is. But I can say that I've seen like positive impacts in my life from trying to tap more into that feminine side, trying to build my relationships with women more, and not default to where I came from in that way.
I think it's actually, Christina actually in this call was who taught me this a while ago, but I think that something that I have struggled with forever is not falling into that, like, you're a woman, be polite, be quiet, kind of thing. It was Christina that first told me, like, you don't fall into that, and I think it's really easy with so many male dominating voices in the space to want to just kind of recluse and be like, sorry I exist, sorry I take up space, and so I think that's one of those things that I've really struggled with, but I've learned a lot in the past couple of years of, you don't have to apologize for stating your expertise. You don't have to apologize for speaking your opinion. A lot of feminine, quote traits are, being apologetic, being more of like a malleable person that'll kind of just be in the corner and fit in any situation. And I think it's really important that, all of us are able to kind of shake that off and stand our ground. And as I mentioned before, that's where like community really comes in, because I still struggle with that to this day. But, I'll text a lot of people that I count on in the space or I look up to in the space, and I'll be like, hey, what do you think of this situation? And 100% of the time it's like, no, you're in the right. Like, do not feel bad for existing. Like, do not feel bad for saying your own opinion or for putting out your expertise. So I think that's not just with esports and gaming, that's in any male dominated space, which also STEM has a lot of as well. And Sneha and Ali can talk, probably more expertise in that area. But I think that is one thing that I've personally struggled with is falling back into the kind of isms, and not to be like, we live in a society, but, of what society expects kind of a woman to act and be. I think a lot of times you have to kind of put on just that face and that corporate hat and be like, I have this expertise. I know this is right. And I'm going to, stand up for that. So that's been a struggle for me, definitely. But it's something that you grow in. And again, it gets back to kind of growing that tough skin, which unfortunately has been just kind of part of nature, right? Part of growing up.
Yeah, that's really interesting, what you both have shared, Lyndsay and Ali, in terms of sort of like the things you've learned and grown, because for me it's also sort of been a process. For context, I'm queer, and I think that like the way I've sort of started to think about things has been through that lens of like, how do we find like queering the performance of gender roles is like a deeply personal thing, right? And so what Ali was sort of saying about like taking a year to sort of like discover and play with like what femininity feels like for her is something I've been thinking a lot about, because in traditional tech, I've both heard the thing that Lyndsay was sort of saying she's unlearning now around like, hey, women are supposed to be like quiet and polite and like just kind of lay low and like not offend other people, right? But I've also on the other side had like people I've known in the past who are like, hey, like lean in, right? Like perform almost towards masculinity. And that really, really works for some people, because maybe actually that's closer to their authentic selves, like how they want to show up at work, whether or not they're men or women, right? Like I've known women who have used what are traditionally sort of like considered like masculine traits in the workplace to great effect. But that's also sustainable for them because that maybe matches more closely with their own sort of authentic gender performance. And maybe it doesn't work as well for me because it doesn't match with mine, right? So I think my journey has sort of been finding space, not necessarily between, but sort of like outside of that spectrum of like, what is the most me I can be in the workplace so that I can be effective, but I can do it in a way that is like as authentic as possible to myself while also preserving my energy, right? Because I can't constantly be performing. That just isn't sustainable for me, but I also can't always be failing, right? So finding that tension between like what works, what is authentic, which I know is a little bit of a sticky thing, right? But like as sort of like true to the self, or I guess like maybe sustainable is the word I would go back to in terms of like how I can show up and keep showing up in a way that's going to like both honor myself and achieve the things that I want to achieve, and ideally also like bring as many people along, or support as many people also being able to do that around me as possible. And so I think that like it's not necessarily about performing femininity or masculinity in one way. It's more about like, how do I just disrupt that completely and think about like who it is that I am, and honor who other people around me are as individuals, like outside of that, and challenge things when people are maybe showing up in a way that does fall into like some of those patterns that might not be honoring their truest selves.
A lot of what you said just resonated with me, because I think that my true authentic self tends to be perceived as masculine in the workplace quite often, and I've been told that a lot. But it's not me performing, it's who I am. So my finding my identity in the workplace was actually kind of the opposite of what I feel like a lot of women go through. Because I was told to tone down my like masculine side, but that's like how I present myself in meetings. I like to run things. I like to lead people. And I'm pretty direct, and a lot of these things can be perceived a certain way, particularly by men. And I had a male manager one time who told me, or told actually the women that I managed that they didn't want to be like me because I was too direct or too straightforward. And it scared those women into feeling like they needed to act a certain way to not be like me. But they're different, and the way they present themselves is different, and the balance that they find and how they feel comfortable at work and how they want to lead projects, lead people is up to them. And that, it upset me because I feel like it influenced those women in their journeys into figuring out how they felt most comfortable in the workplace. But it also caused me to question my identity and how I present myself, which I hadn't had prior, because I thought that what I was doing was working until someone called me out and said I wasn't being feminine enough. And I had to figure out what that meant, and then what it meant to be a woman in the workplace. And so I had a different journey. And it's been a lot of kind of like questioning, okay, am I doing this because I feel like I have to, or am I doing this because this is how I would do things and this is how I think it's best for people or best for me? And it's something I still struggle with. It's something that afterwards, like, I'll second guess and be like, did that come across the right way? Should I have said that differently? Like, I'll ask friends sometimes, like, can you double check this email? Like, is this worded appropriately? Like, do I need to add like a smiley face or an emoji or something to make this seem like more cute and friendly, or is this clear? Or, you know, and it's been a big learning curve, but I don't think it's something that I'm ever gonna feel like, oh, I did it. I feel perfectly happy with the balance in my life and how I present myself, and everything's peachy, because it's, you know, that's always going to change. And as I grow and change, that's going to change. And as my workplace cultures change and who I work with changes, everything's always going to be in flux.
Yeah, I think it's a question of balancing these two sides of, am I myself versus am I professional? And is the definition of professional only relegated to a specific group of people? And is that definition of professional only acceptable to that group of people, right? I think about the amount of times where I have seen a male coworker react emotionally, and it might not look the same as a woman reacting emotionally where we cry, etc., but they'll make a decision on the fly, or they will scream at somebody, etc., etc. But then if I were to have even a slight tone shift, or I just send a really blunt email, not like you suck, etc., but I need this done now, am I graded to the same level as that male coworker for my professionalism, right? And so then I have to ask, within the professional spaces, am I changing myself for a professional betterment? Or is the definition of professional betterment completely different for me because I am a woman? and not even just a woman, right? Like we think about our Black colleagues and, you know, how they have to code switch, or some Latinos have to code switch, or certain people have to switch their voices entirely to a more white pleasing voice. And the question is, like, is that acceptable as well? Why can't they speak the way that they would normally speak? Why do we ask them to present themselves in a very specific way? And so that's always been a struggle. And unfortunately, there's no correct answer at this time. I think the best thing to do is either to work with your workplace to try to make it as inclusive as possible, or to find a workplace that will be mindful of the fact that you are different from a very set type of colleague.
Yeah, no, I really love everyone's answer, and it is very much like there's no correct answer, right? And there's no end point that you're going to get to. I mean, your journey continues throughout your entire life, and for a lot of people, where they are when they're in their teens, in their early adults, in middle age, to when they're elderly, like that, their experiences will change throughout time, and not just within themselves, but as culture changes. You know, we have a different understanding of the world around us. But I do think it's interesting that we're all kind of talking about this like balancing act and all these separate balancing acts that we're doing between our relationships with our gender, because as we know, like, gender identity is on a spectrum. Like, everyone has a different relationship with that. But also the balancing act between your authentic self and the perception of you. And I just think it's interesting that if you had, you know, for example, a panel of all folks that identify as men on here, would they be having that same conversation? So it is very much not just, as we all know, like, not how we perceive ourselves, but we have to reckon, the burden is placed on us to reckon with how the world sees us. And I think that's just kind of an interesting thing to sort of reinforce in young people, that that's something people are going to put on you, but you need to remain true to yourself. And as long as you're doing that, as long as you're carrying yourself in a way that you're comfortable with and that feels right to you, you're doing the best you can, and you're living your best self correctly. There's no wrong answer there. But I would like to kind of pivot a bit. So this is an innovation panel, and as you guys were talking about your professional journeys, you're all doing incredible work. So I guess I just kind of want to ask a little bit, how does, in your individual experiences in your individual workplace, how does the conversation around identity or gender and identity kind of as a whole, how do you feel that that's driving the innovation that you're doing at your workplace?
Something that, and I'm sorry if I steal any of this from you, Chris, because I know that, you know, we're both at Dreamhack, but something that I see at Dreamhack, especially being on the product side, is a lot of the ideas that will be pitched, especially from femme-identifying members of our team, will be much more inclusive and innovative ideas. So, you know, whether it is something that is traditionally seen as more feminine than masculine, like instead of a Call of Duty, it's like a dress-up war or like something like that, you know, because there's games for every dynamic and background, but I think that's one way to start being innovative, right? Is make sure that, one, everybody sitting at the table has a different kind of perspective or walk of life to bring. I think that, you know, every workplace can use more of that. But I think that it's then the follow through and the execution of, you know, we can all sit around a table and say, we're going to do these things, or we're going to do this like really cool femme identifying thing, or we're going to do this really like stereotypical, you know, masculine thing. But I think it's really important that not only the, you know, feminine part of the team is executing on that or supporting that. I think that it's really important that, you know, male counterparts and everyone else sees the importance of inclusivity and diversity. And, you know, maybe that's some training, and, you know, the innovation there is then internal building. But I would say a lot of it, when it comes to event perspective, is creating innovative and new products for everybody, every walk of life, to walk into that event and be able to find something that's important to them, but also making sure that you have a team that believes and supports in that initiative of inclusivity and diversity and that. So that's my first thought, just to get that started.
Yeah, pretty much what Lyndsay said. That's my contribution.
Sorry.
I think the field of trust and safety is an area that really benefits from this innovation. Like, it takes effort and thought and planning to build technology that is not just inclusive, but is also safe for different people to use. And especially when you get into anything that's used by streamers, anything that's used by gamers, you're looking at privacy as being part of that, like making sure that what you build allows people to control over what level of access the people that are watching them or playing games with them have to them. I think back to an example of a project I was on. We were working on adding social features to this piece of gaming tech that we built. And we, in my opinion, at least in the perspective that I felt like I was able to bring to that project, is that we needed to build in more fine-grained control over the privacy settings from the beginning. It couldn't really be an afterthought. We couldn't spring it on people. We had to be really careful about not introducing new, what we call like vectors for harassment, because not intentionally, but because we were building something that we wanted people to use. And so, you turn it on by default and you make it as easy to use as possible. You don't want a ton of settings and a ton of features, but you need them in some cases. And so that's a field that I think really benefits from having diverse perspectives in it specifically. And I think companies benefit from having a team that focuses on that, or people who have that expertise. It's quite specific. And some people may see it as a blocker in some cases. They may say like, oh, why do we want to put time into building that feature? Why do we want to, invest time now? We're just trying to get this to go to market. Specific to my past experience in gaming tech, at least, I know that that's something that had come up. But it actually opens the ability for your platform or your product to be used by more people at the end. So it is mutually beneficial in that way.
Yeah, I love that you raised that, Ellie. That's sort of related to what I've sort of observed in my day job. So outside of my work as a game dev, I'm also I'm running responsible AI initiatives at Microsoft. And one of the things we've been talking a lot about has been what's going to sort of be the consequences of widespread availability of like large language models and generative AI. And when we think about that, we especially see a lot of both opportunities and consequences for creative industries, right? For people who are artists or who are game designers or musicians or narrative designers, right? And what can happen when their work is consumed as data and then can sort of be used to power like these new generative models that can sort of create new written works or visual works or whatever. And one of the things that we observe is like this really disrupts what is already sort of an incredibly inequitable industry in terms of like who gets paid and whose work is valued, right? So one of the things we see in how game development happens is that there are sort of two classes of labor. One is like full-time work, people who are sort of paid in an annual salary, and then contract-based work, which is typically like shorter term, may or may not include credit on a game, right? Like requires someone to continually like be seeking out new work and is typically less well funded, right? Less well paid. And that population, that second population, is much more representative of like what the actual world looks like, and that it includes much more diverse people who are contributing to the making of games, but they're paid less. They often are excluded from credits, right? It's generally sort of unfair, and that work is actually much more threatened by generative AI, right? So when we think about like innovation in general, right? Like these big new shiny pieces of technology that can disrupt, right? It's really important that we have perspectives that represent these diverse populations and the kinds of threats that can arise out of innovation when we're talking about like, hey, how do we want this to affect the world, right? How do we want this to affect how work happens, how creative work happens, how games get developed, how games get consumed, right? And it's super critical that there are marginalized genders, that there are people of marginalized races, that there are people outside of the West, and in particular outside of like also just the coastal elite cities, right, who are participating in these conversations, because innovation, there's also this sort of association with like, it has to move fast, right? And things move fast when there's small groups of people making decisions, and that often leads to a lot of blind spots, right? That could have really, really harmful consequences for broad groups of people, right? So the ways that we can sort of actually make innovation work well for more people is by having more people participate in those decisions, especially when they're big and expensive and high impact, right? Even though that sometimes is not necessarily like how the for-profit corporations would like those decisions to be made. That's where it's extra important that there are people in the room already advocating for there to be more people in the room participating in these decisions that are potentially incredibly disruptive for really broad and sometimes invisible populations.
Yeah, I'll just echo what everybody else has said, and the same applies for like esports. I think in particular, like esports is expanding to colleges, high schools, middle schools. You know, like parents are more comfortable with kids playing games because in COVID it was the thing that kept people entertained and kept them from going crazy. And I think that there's a more of a realization now that esports is broader than who it was originally catering to, which was primarily teams of men, and it now reaches kids, women. I work a lot with like HBCUs. It's groups of people that I think aren't just the people that originally first had access, and so there's a lot of opportunity for innovation there, especially with the mindset of this impacts more people than we originally thought in a great way, and how do we make it more inclusive? And I think it's something that esports is learning how to do better now.
Yeah, no, definitely. And I kind of a follow-up question to follow through on my promise, talking about community. So in addition to like just kind of the innovations that are moving us forward, with the people behind that, I guess what ways do you kind of find community in your day-to-day life, in your work life, in your professional life? How do you find that community, and I guess what would you say to someone who's looking for that?
If you're looking for community within the professional gaming space, there are communities for women, for queer folks, for blacks in gaming, etc. Like, there are those options. They might not be local just because those communities tend to be all-encompassing. If you're looking for local communities, it really depends on the city you live in, but like, and shout out to my friends who are really into Magic right now. Magic the Gathering does have like Friday and Wednesday night meetings. Like, you can do that. There are also local like Unity groups or Unreal groups if you're into the game developer side of things. If you're in college, there's college clubs at almost every college now that are esports related, in different ways. And I know there's a ton of like for gamers, women gamer groups that you can join and play with and play specifically with that group of women. On my end, I actually just found out there's a group of women pilots in Los Angeles, so I'm gonna try to hang out with them and see if I have anything in common with them apart from the fact that we are all trying to fly a plane. So, yeah.
In addition to what Chris said and seeking out existing groups, I'd also say build one. If you don't have a local one, build it. I mean, Chris is a phenomenal example of this with Latinx and gaming, but there is someone else around you who likes the same thing you do, there is another person. If you like to play Magic a certain way, like you only do draft, you only want to like get together, you could find someone who likes that one thing that you do, and from there you can build a community. So I'm a big supporter of like trying to be proactive and finding your people. I'm super lucky that I'm friends with everybody else on this panel already, and this is my community. But not everyone is lucky enough to have that. Not everyone's based in LA, where there are a lot of other women in gaming and can find that group. But even like before I met these incredible people, I had a community that was entirely in a Discord, and I've been playing games with them for 10 years. I went to a convention and met someone who commented on a League of Legends cosplay, and we've been friends for 10 years. And we see each other in person once a year, but it's always great, and it's a great friend group, and I consider them really good friends too. So like whatever works for you and who you are, whether you're introverted, extroverted, you want to like network with people on LinkedIn, you don't feel comfortable with that, you rather like hang on a Discord or hang on a person, like whatever, like there is a way to find a way to connect with people. And if it doesn't already exist, I encourage you to take initiative and try and build it on your own, because there's probably somebody else with the same interest going, I can't find a community for this thing, and they'll be eager to join you.
I wanted to, like, big thumbs up to online, especially during COVID. Like, that for me was how I still maintained and built community. There were people that I didn't meet for years, but I consider them really good friends and finally got to meet them more recently, which is great. And then I also wanted to add, when you're looking to join communities or looking for those opportunities, I would suggest keeping in mind that it is not comfortable. Like, nobody is going to a new meetup event with all of these strangers that they don't know for an interest that they have and being like, I'm going to kill it. This is going to be great. Like, it's going to feel awkward. And that's the point. Like, that's part of it. That's the growth of it. And if you can push past that, the like weird butterfly effect of the people you meet or the things you do, you just never know. Like, I still think back to, and I told Chris this, we were at an event one time and I walked past her and we had met a couple times, but she yelled my name, like she knew who I was. And I was like, oh my God, this person actually remembered me. And like when I first met her, when I first met some of my friends, because somebody invited me out to do something last minute and I was like, sure, whatever, I'm not doing anything. Now they're like best friends of mine, people I would have in a wedding, like you never know. So you just kind of have to put yourself out there, and it's uncomfortable and sometimes that sucks, but it doesn't mean something's gone wrong. It is part of it.
Something that I know it's not, economical for everybody to go to like different events. Sometimes you might not be able to, or, it might be mobility money or whatever, but like online events or in-person events, I feel like are great. And as Ali just mentioned, like when you're at these events and like maybe you follow each other on Twitter and you're like, oh my gosh, like it's so good to see you in person, and then boom, you're best friends. So I think that one, it comes a little bit down to networking too. It's like, what do you want to, what community do you want to foster and what community do you want to be a part of, right? And then kind of grow that through your connections. But I also think that what everyone's mentioned here, like as Chris mentioned, Friday night Magic stuff is a great way to go sit down with a stranger and have a common goal for 3 hours and just, you don't even need to know how to play and you'll just have a great time, and I think altogether, obviously having community is so important as well, because there are those times where it's, your project gets rejected, or, you might be having trouble in the space or something's going on, or if you're a streamer and you're struggling with stuff and you need tech help, like something as simple as having a community for that or to reach out to is really important, because there are a lot of really competitive people in this space and really competitive spaces within gaming. And I think that once you find, one good person, you'll figure out that you just kind of rinse and repeat. And then all of a sudden you have a giant group of, really cool people that you can reach out to. But I think growing a community, if you aren't able to go to events or whatever it might be, really that online networking and Twitter is such a huge space for gaming. And, just being scrolling on Twitter, like that's one of the best ways to just kind of meet someone that has common interest with you. But yeah.
I have almost nothing to add because I'm way worse at community building than like all of the other people on this call, and they're the reasons that I do have friends. And I also need a recording of Ali telling me to not be nervous that it's going to be awkward, because that is incredible advice that I need like every time I leave the house. The only other thing that I would say is like, I think knowing yourself and being able to like represent yourself authentically when you are in those like overwhelming or like high intensity or kind of like awkward situations is really important. Because sort of like what Lyndsay was saying is like, that's your opportunity to also like ask for what you need, right? Like people aren't going to know what you might need from them or what they can offer you unless you know it too. So I think being able to like have the at least like awareness and confidence to be able to say like, hey, this is who I am, even if I'm nervous or feeling uncomfortable. And these are the things that I could use. I think people want to help each other most of the time, right? Or they might not know how, but might be able to support you in some way. So I think being able to put that energy out, it can be scary, extra scary, but I think it's something I'd encourage everyone to do.
Yeah, I was not expecting this much Magic the Gathering talk. That makes me very, very happy. So, I guess I found my community.
Yeah, I oversee the MTG stuff at Dreamhack, and it's made me like a giant freaking nerd in MTG. My husband is actually at the pre-release drop, and he just texted me and said, I won the first pre-release. So we're definitely an MTG household. Yeah.
Beautiful. I love that. Yeah, and I think something that's really helped me kind of in this vein is I tell myself when I'm going to these situations where like I'm entering a new community or I'm going to some big networking event and I don't really know anyone there, I tell myself it's okay to feel like it's my first day of kindergarten and just walk up to people and be like, hi, my name's Emily, nice to meet you. So I think kind of understanding, and it can be hard, like it's one thing to know it and it's another thing to feel it, but knowing that you're not the only person who might feel a little bit nervous or might feel awkward can really help. We're coming down to our last 5 minutes, unfortunately, so I just want to ask everyone real quick, to any of the young women or little girls who might be watching, what's one piece of advice that you would have to someone who might aspire to someday be sitting in your seat?
You are not alone, and that the women working alongside you are not an enemy. They are probably your best friend.
I think one of the biggest things is to be weird and be proud of your weird and be proud of like who you are. You're going to bring a very unique perspective that only you have, and you're going to bring your own unique personality and take to things. And, don't smother that just to, let someone else's flame be a little bit brighter because it might be a little uncomfy. Like, be very proud of who you are.
Yeah, whether or not you've met them yet, they're going to be people who are generous with their time and their energy and their help. Yes, be grateful for it when it happens, but also know that you deserve that generosity, and also feel comfortable asking for it, because that's a gift that those people want to give.
Everyone's probably as uncomfortable as you are, so don't stress.
Yeah, I would say life is a process, and that's a good thing. And like, you're going to think that everybody else has it figured out and they do not. And you're also not going to have it figured out. And that's good, because life would be really boring if you like figured it all out by 30 and then spent the next, 50 years just like coasting. You don't actually want that. You might feel like that's what you want, but it's a process and everybody has their own, and that's a good thing.
Okay, awesome. Everyone, thank you again so much for your time. I really appreciate you all being here today, Girls Who Game 2023. Thank you for your time, and happy Pride to everyone. And we got emotes. Yeah, so I guess we're gonna kick it back off to in a second.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
See everyone.
Bye. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
I forgot the microphone's muted. Okay. Hello, everyone. I am William Easterday.
I am Richard.
No last name.
Nope. Just Richard.
I am Jeremiah.
Okay, so we're gonna be doing, we're gonna be talking for about probably 5 minutes about what we just talked about in the panel. I took some notes, so we're gonna go over them. Make sure my phone doesn't turn off with the notes.
Here's just a general breakdown of what the panel was about. You know, points that were given, stuff like that.
So mostly the panel was about the struggles of being a woman in the gaming industry. Obviously, none of us are women, but I have plenty of sisters and obviously my mother, and I've seen plenty of examples in my life of sexism, and I consider myself an avid feminist, and I try my best, you know, to be a part of this. It's great to be part of the Girls Who Game event and to encourage all that stuff. So a lot of the stuff they talked about was about how hard it was to get into the gaming industry, and get some other notes. 1 second, sorry. They also talked about I forget the exact statistics they gave. It was a 2021 piece of statistics, and it was talking about how mostly men make and play games. Luckily, it's been 2 years, so it's probably changed a little bit. But it's still frustrating to see that after all these years, it's still it's still mostly men dominated, which hopefully it's changed from then, and it eventually, as all things do, they eventually get solved and fixed. If you guys have anything to say.
Yeah. So, like, I'm gonna kind of leech off what he said. I'm a little bit more than an avid gamer, so so seeing that, me being as much into games and this kind of space, I can. It's very easy for me to tell what kind of things happen, especially how it's a lot of it's one-sided when it comes to streaming and gaming, and then also what he was talking about with game development and representation in the game and the streaming space.
You're good.
Yeah, I mean that's all I have to say about this.
Another thing one person said was it wasn't really a example of like sexism in the industry, but it was an example of not really seeing gaming as a path. She talked about how she worked in for her, I think it was her senior project or some sort of project with a group of people in I think it was college, and they made a game together. And once she was out of college, she didn't really see game development as a career option, which I think is a problem for a lot of people. And I think over time, it's been changed. So luckily nowadays it's been a lot better. Luckily, it's been a lot better over time with people understanding that a lot of technology and the gaming industry is a possible career option. Like right now, we have plenty of people downstairs in the lab over there that have made their career right now, or they're doing it in college, playing games like Smash Bros. And Fortnite and other games that Wilmington U has and games across the country. But we're done the little wrap up thing. So we're gonna go to a real quick break, and then we're going to put some Fortnite on the screen, and then we're gonna probably switch from Smash to Fortnite back and forth. So, but thank you for everyone coming, and this should be on YouTube, not us obviously, but the panel itself should be on YouTube in a few days or whenever it gets uploaded. But thank you.
capitalize it. He can't. But a nice 73%, 83% damage on his second stock of Charm. He's in a bad position right now. Softball is going to look to capitalize to find a quick smash move or a quick combo off the edge to finish this stock off.
Now, that egg trap that he just tried to go for, I keep telling you, you have to be on your toe. And Charm was like, I don't know how he didn't get converted on, but he was just a little late off of that. So, what you there we go, baby. 177. We haven't seen K-Rool get up this high all day. We haven't seen it happen all day, so that's pretty cool.
All right.
So
Stock advantage here for Soft Boil.
Yeah, big advantage. No, you're straight. I'm trying to do something else too. No, big advantage here. 2-1. Soft Bull is playing out of his mind today. I think Trigger, or it was either Trigger or Fatal. Somebody mentioned it. He done made it to the top 8, bro. Like, no power watch out. Like, he on it. Yes, he's on. Look at this. Just got Charm out of there. Sometimes these longer breaks don't do everybody good. You know what I mean? Sometimes it can be a hindrance. Sometimes you gotta shake it off. But this is best of 5, so it's really not that big of a deal just yet. We have a long way to go in this set right here.
For sure. I saw Soft Boil out there. He was chowing down, hydrating. He's got a little stain on his shirt. Like,
he's ready. His girlfriend's here, so he got a cheer section too.
Yeah.
And she's competing today, so bro, this is energy on energy, bro. Big vibes for Soft. Like, you love to see it. You can see it right here. Just look at it. Not too pressed. Like, Charm is sitting up in the chair already. Like, this, let's go, man.
You saw some of those stocks. He was shaking his head like he couldn't believe he let that happen. So,
for real.
Don't get tilted out here, brother. You gotta stay focused, stay calm. It's a long series.
Oh man, that could have been nasty right there. Yeah, don't get hit by that.
I mean, Soft Boil going in with a lot of these tilt combos, right? Back air to forward tilt, all that kind of stuff. So he's doing a lot of good things out here, racking up that percentage real quick.
Soft's an enigma. One day he'll go 0-2, the next he'll destroy everyone. There's the ladder. Yeah, that's most certainly the ladder. Look at the damage that K-Rool was taking to that belly. Y'all know what that mechanic is about. And just gets the kill, right?
Smash.
Oh, man.
I think that would kill him, but I guess the ceiling on this level is a little shorter than I thought.
A little shorter, and Yoshi for me is a Luigi type of character. Right? Some of the things his combos can create, some of the mechanics he has, you'll be so surprised that they kill the way they do.
Sure.
So let's see. What I haven't seen from Charm is that F smash. Not seen that boxing glove come out. Let's come on, baby. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Cause that'll kill right now.
Sure.
That's definitely going to kill.
A lot of
no
headline
charge,
on that,
nothing.
though.
It is. You got to be careful, but he's a special. That's what I'm talking about.
Nice.
Back air.
Yeah, that'll definitely kill, especially off the edge. The amount of knockdown that has is it's
incredibly
forceful.
Oh yeah. Out in space, I mean, you're dead 95% of the time. There we go. Chasing the cannonball. A little bit of Street Fighter action going on there.
Soft Boil, he's gonna be looking for
a
combo.
Oh yeah. Not playing.
Okay. I like the get-ups that Soft Boil's trying to do off the edge, right? He's trying to mix it up. He's using his floatiness to his advantage, but dang, that down throw into down smash, it's gonna kill you.
Oh man, this guy, they need to start talking about him more. There's just not a lot of top players at the real high level play him. And look, you gotta get out of that egg, baby. Don't get Soft Bull by Soft Bull. Like you gotta watch out. Look. See?
Wow.
See?
It took him a while to get out of
that. That damage.
Nice.
It was gonna happen sooner or later. He's at 177. I mean,
but just like the fact that like you were saying, King K. Rool's recovery is ridiculous. Any other heavy would have died. Bowser, DK, dead man.
Dead.
But like him, just put jetpack in. He's good, man. No worries.
Especially if his belly isn't cracked up, and I mean, God forbid if he starts using his counter, then you're having a really long day. So, there it is.
There's a little crack in there.
Yep. Just gonna get stronger, baby, till it busts.
Nice move off the edge, but he was able to break out of it. All right, so you see how he's mixing up his recoveries here? Yeah, he's using the egg to try to.
He has to.
Yep.
Oh man, this is anybody's game right here.
Oh, this is last stock for both, man. I thought Softball had another stock on him. Nope.
152, 102. Yep, we're just going to keep. There it is.
Nice.
And look at you start laughing.
Yep.
Anytime you get the kill off the cannon suction, I mean, it's, you gotta laugh because it's it's just so funny to see, especially when it slows down and he just has that sinister look on his face, right?
Yep.
Oh man.
So Softball's got to mix it up. He's been approaching with the egg to make him shield, but then Charm comes out of it and he's been shooting the cannonball to prevent the get up and then the suction to prevent the actual roll onto the stage. So Softball's got to do something else to disrupt that combo that he has.
So the funny part is that that is the Charm special. That is his go-to ledge guard. He's going to if he's not doing cannon, he's gonna crown you to death at the ledge. So the shielding, I really just think sometimes he just throws that in there to throw off everybody else.
Sure.
You see what it's doing to soft forward. Doesn't I agree with you to a certain extent, but I think it's more of he doesn't know how to
what to do.
approach.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because you do the wrong thing there and you're really
Stopped.
Yeah.
So okay. So then the Softball's he's got to figure out a different approach.
something. No, he has to figure something out.
Okay.
It's not going to change, and that's the problem. And even if it stops working, it's not going to change. He's still going to do it until he figures his rhythm out with it.
Right.
There's very specific flow between him and Imba about what they do with their characters or when they do.
I think this stock right here is definitely Soft trying to figure out what to do on the edge because he kept trying to go back to it. So, all right, that's fine.
What he honestly, what I would like to see, get more in the middle of the stage. Stay there, play to the platforms. K. Rool's a big guy, man. He's not going to move around on the platforms as well as Yoshi is.
Right.
You keep playing around on the ledge, you keep playing around the space, it's not going to go to your advantage because of that move that just came out, that whip, that back air. You get hit with that out there, you're dead.
Yep,
you're dead.
happened once before, so yep.
Even at 48%, so you gotta watch it.
Nice. That was a quick turnaround from Soft Boiled. He needs to convert this stock though now because if he takes any more percentage, he's in the kill zone for pretty much any King K. Rool move.
Oh man,
DI out of that.
Uh-oh. Just countering the exit. This is a kill.
Yep. That back throw gets you every time.
Especially at the ledge. I mean, you're just asking for it.
So then, would you like to see Soft Boiled take a different map instead of Battlefield?
Definitely go to PS2. If you're going, if we're gonna do this or even Calu's, like get Final Destination would be a good kind of pick. Something a little bit more open so that you can play this edge game that you're desperately trying to play.
Right.
I mean, that was nice right there. That up tilt through the platform, just definitely great.
Fantastic. I mean, but at 200%, that better kill over here.
Something you can something's wrong. But you might need to restart the switch at that point.
Right.
We'll see.
I mean, this is the matchups we've been waiting to see. Like, this is just some high quality stuff going on. Great switches, great tilts coming out. So I'm excited that we're here for it, showing it to you all today.
Yeah, no, this is it right here. Told y'all this is my favorite player right here. Softball is my favorite Yoshi player. That none of that hit. That was that was crazy. But yeah, no, we definitely giving you guys a treat, man. You get some high level play. So this is. Ooh, I was going to say that this is getting real close to the line, and he just claps him up.
That nice forward air.
You love it. I love his moveset, man. It's great.
Always got to check if you not familiar with the folks out there. UltimateSmashData.com. It shows you all the frame rates, all of the hit percentages, hit boxes, everything. So in between matches, we've been looking at it to make sure we're up to date with all the different characters we've been seeing today. Because man, the character pool has been nuts.
Any character. We don't get this. We're not going to get to see Kazuya today. I'm sad.
Banjo Kazooie? Yeah.
No, Kazuya.
Oh, the player. Oh.
Yeah, the character. We're not going to see him today. We had a Kazuya player a while ago, but anyway, we're here on a 95% to 0% softball. What is softball? I agree with Trigger. I don't know what's happening. He's trying hard to kind of figure this out. I think he's going to come back, but right now Charm just has his number.
Mm-hmm. He's playing that end game perfection, man.
Yeah, it's he's not doing too much in there. My favorite broken move just whiffed again. It's not connected today. They have not gotten that grab to connect.
Yeah, I mean, it's so odd that he went back to small battlefield. I mean, it's like a heavy character is going to excel here because they just don't need to get a couple punches.
Yep. Stop right there. You're lucky I didn't spike down. That was crazy.
It was a good DI though. He wasn't able to. All right.
I mean, yeah, this stage is not. You don't want to mess around because he doesn't have to do anything. He can just stay there in the middle, and I mean, he has the capability to be his own. He's going to be.
Self-destruct. That's the first one we've seen today, my friend.
Yeah, actually, that's the second one. We had a weird interaction with Emba and Charm. He couldn't get back to the get back to the ledge.
That's right.
It's really weird. Yeah. Okay, don't stop playing around. Oh man,
okay. Softboil's just taking the out. He's gonna go down to the lower bracket, see what he can do there.
Yeah.
But there's some scary folks down there. Mercury on the Joker, Jiggly on Wii Fit Trainer. I mean, and if you face,
you don't want to see nobody.
If you see Boza again in King K. Rool,
you don't want to see Boaz. You don't, because it's going to be the same thing. It's just going to be at a different pace with him.
Sorry, y'all. We got these dollar store headsets. Anytime we jiggle the aux, it's gonna make that sound. So apologies on the stream for that.
I don't even think they heard it.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I highly doubt that. I think it's just me and you, dude. I think it's just me doing it to us. I think that's what's happening.
Hey, you're keeping us awake out here, Bram. We've been out here for 4 hours streaming. Love every minute of it.
And it's right when I'm getting ready to. Oh, we heard it. Okay. All right. Well, hey, at least we're not alone.
We're keeping you guys awake. Hopefully, you're not watching at work and we're ratting you out with that.
I hope you don't have an AirPod in. I hope you are listening to this on your phone speaker. I really hope that you don't have noise canceling anything on your ears right now. I apologize.
All right, so the next matchup we have for you is Alo versus Sabaki. So this is a Zelda versus Luigi matchup. So I was definitely looking over during our break at some of the hitboxes from Zelda, and she's got some big ones in terms of her kill moves. So I'll be looking for that on Alo to try to close the gap and get some of those things off.
Yeah, the thing here is going to be a skill gap. There's going to be some sort of skill gap. Sabaki is, I don't know what's going on. Started off a little slow, trying to figure out that first match that he played on stream, and then now we have the second match that brought him here, where he wasn't playing around with Kara at all. So let's see what we get.
All right. Here we go with Aloy Alo just putting on some quick damage, using all of her zoning abilities to great effect to keep Luigi out of range. I mean, he wants to be up close. He wants to get those punches in, those down combos. That's nuts.
And that's the gimmicky stuff to talk about with Luigi. If we're gonna get the combos off, we're gonna get it off. And y'all lucky that he didn't continue that, because yes, it would have killed at some point.
Yep.
So that big perk coming out, going to edge guard with that, that's what big perk does.
Love to see it. So yeah, this is the battle, like the zone versus the melee, right? So Luigi wants to get up close, because with that one combo, he got that 46%. So he's going to be looking for a gap, the lag in some of these ranged moves to getting close and finish off the combo strong. But he's got to get past this.
He's got to get past this. This zoning from Zelda is nuts. So now I think we're going to go back to what we saw the very first game from Sabaki. It's going to be more of a fill out. He's still baiting out. I'm telling you, that's a bait. I'm telling you right now that suction cup is a bait. And I think it's just a comfort zone at this point too. Oh yeah. Be funny at the edge. Okay, he's filling them out. We're gonna wait until maybe like the second stop, maybe even like the second game to see what's really going on here.
That was a great chase.
Yeah, that was great. Now it's 2-2. I think I don't know. He just seems.
What? Oh my God!
Wow. 50%. Yo, Sabaki is the Luigi player online. I feel like he's one of them online Luigi players that will just annoy you to death. He has all the style, all the YouTube combos. Big perk, you're not gonna be able to do nothing against this, buddy. You're not. And it's funny because it's still 1-1, so Alo has a huge shot. He's still in this.
Absolutely, it's still anybody's game. I mean, with one stock left, as long as you got one stock, you can do it.
More stock, baby.
But Sabaki has a game plan. He knows exactly what he wants to do. I'm looking for Alo to be able to try to DI out of some of those combos. That was a good dodge from him. He was trying to play in close. He's like, all right, if that's your game, let me try to get in so you can't have an opening. Nice down air to up air, but he was able to spin out of it, and can he get a combo off of it? No, the B up actually doing some damage, okay?
Yeah, he's looking for that up. Oh, man. Whoa. Wait a minute. You hit with everything.
Wait, how did he do this? He took the overbeat twice. How did he do that?
Twice.
What?
He got 3 hits out in space. Oh do it again. Yup. Do it again.
Wow. How does he even do? I need to see what he's doing down there. That's disgusting. Being able to recover so well with this character is such a crucial aspect of Luigi. So he's doing it to great effect here.
Lift like that again, so Baku's gonna take the hit. Okay, you hit him.
Well, Big Perp, yeah, definitely not gonna
whiff with that. Oh, just out of range. He's just out of range of the suction cup. Nope. And that's what Big Perp do. He'll shoot you. Yup.
Nice. And then he'll take you to town and send the stock.
It only took 4 times, but he was looking for that. Like sometimes it takes 15 times. But hey, that was dope, man. Wow. Giving us some action.
What a fantastic matchup, folks. I mean, it's not every day you see a Zelda Luigi playing at this skill level. So I'm looking at Sabaki to kind of formulate a new approach here to get past Big Perp and some of those other zoning tactics and put in those combos that we know he can do.
Big Perp is a menace, man. You're seeing a really good Zelda player, so that's something that we haven't had in a long time in our tournaments.
Sure.
Good Zelda gameplay. Just Zelda gameplay in period. But,
Sure. I would like to see this Zelda player do more of like the neutral air, forward air, back air, try to use some of those combos, because right now they're just doing all their specials, right? B, side B, and that's fine. There it is. There's the combo I was looking for.
That's the combo
down grab to forward air. Love to see it. So, but she knows that Luigi wants to be in close, so she's doing the strategy that needs to be done.
Yeah. And it's so funny, that first game is so close. You want to see if Sabaki stays to that, gimmicky type of stuff, some of the cheeky play that he's been doing all day, or if he's going to go more honest. And this matchup is definitely going more honest, even though it's 112-23.
Forward air off the platform.
Yeah, it's
sweet
just
spot.
all that's happening is like you said, play by play.
Another self-destruct. Oh no!
Yeah. I don't know though. Was that self-destruct or did Big Perp interrupt something?
I think he did. He interrupted him as he was trying to.
That was a weird interaction at the ledge right there.
Yeah, that's true. I think it was a good bait from Alo to bring him off the edge, right? And then Big Perp just took him to town. Dang, Sabaki has no strategy against this. He's trying to figure out what
he can do to get going right now. He's gonna get 3 stock. He got back.
Nice edge guard coming out from here from Alo. He's using everything in his arsenal to make sure that Sabaki cannot get a foothold on this platform.
Yeah, he, what I was saying, the combos that you were talking about, those started to come out a little bit more. But he just hasn't really needed to do it at all. I just needed to.
Alo's mad, laughing.
Yeah.
Sabaki's sweating a little bit there. He's trying to figure out what to do next.
What's going on, man?
All right, sticking with PS2. I think that's a good choice for both squads. So that last kill move by Zelda was
we got a character pick. We got character change.
Character change. First one we've seen today. No way. No. What's up here, folks?
Oh my god.
Oh, coming off hot with the dash attack. Finding the spacing. There's a nice jab combo. Oh, the plunger doing a little extra damage. The Zelda needing getting close now.
Getting close in here. Big Perk just getting out the way. Oh, look at this combo coming up. Big damage, 58-31. we're still 3 stocks, so I mean we're still even here. So let's see what Sabaki is going to come up with. Oh yeah, that's what he's been looking for this.
Yeah. Just DI'd out of it, which is a nice play from Aloy. Or Alo, gosh, Aloy. I've been playing Horizon Zero Dawn too much. All right, here we go. They need a big, yeah. You got to build Big Perp up. There's a little bit of time in there. See, otherwise he's just like that.
Yeah,
nice up
what
here.
it is, Sabaki's not capitalizing on these whips. That's what's happening.
It's like, how do you approach, right? Big Perp takes up so much space.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it's really hard to approach.
And so, because Luigi is such that filthy
Alo, okay, thank you.
Alo.
Okay. Triggered on me today.
He's keeping us in check, man. All right, so back to 2 stocks, 56% on Luigi, so not too terrible. One combo can change that. As long as he gets it off, he's got to find the space, another up air, sending him into the stratosphere, but not yet off the map.
Not yet off of the map. And, I mean, you've just been playing this edge game as well. And look, y'all, I'm going to say it right now. We're going to get serious for a second. This edge game that y'all trying to play today has not been working.
No.
It hasn't been working. The only person that is working for is Charm on the edge trap part of it and getting y'all out of here. Right. Stop it. Find another thing to do. Find another mechanic, because now, shout out to Sabaki, but he has to make a lower bracket run. That was a quick 3 right there.
That was a speed run, a clinic putting on by Alo with Alo, with that forward air to finish Sabaki off here.
So we got Merc. Oh man! Shout out Jiggly with it. He made it to top 8. He is out of the tournament. Mercury with that Joker is in there. So we're just going to be waiting for Boaz and Emba to finish up so that we get. Oh wait, they finished up. So
no way.
What are we waiting on? Okay, we're not waiting on nothing.
Wait, Perp, you see that score?
Yeah. Oh no, I didn't. I didn't peep that. I said it, but it didn't register. It didn't register at all. Look, I gotta show you my face. I got one horse in the race now. Shout out to Emba, because I'm not mistaken, Emba might have actually. He might be tied for something. He might have made it to the money. I gotta look at the standings to see where he actually places at. But so shout out to Emba, shout out to Jiggly with it, man. Looking like we still Delaware is still here. It's all bull. I think Boaz is Philly, and Charm Sabaki is Sabaki might be from Delaware. Charm's from Philly.
Wait, this isn't right. Alo has to be up. No, there you go. They just switched it. There it is.
Good thing they were able to fix that, because Start GG, as a lot of y'all know, dealing with us before, Start GG gets funny with that type of stuff.
So now I'm wondering if that's accurate. I mean, I guess it is.
Boaz.
Oh yeah, here we go. We got some. Wait, isn't that Emma? I was gonna say.
Okay.
Knowing that he's a.
He said no. Yeah. Well, I believe. No, I can actually fix this.
I was gonna say. I mean, I know he had trouble earlier against Charm doing the King K rule, but I think Boaz is not as tiered up as Charm is on King K rule. So, all right. So we got that fixed up here. Emba versus Soft Boiled. We'll see how this matchup goes. I think Emba, in my opinion, he's got the better combos, more a differentiated set of combos than Soft Boiled is able to bring to the table. So let's see how this goes. Soft Boiled going in with this egg attack. That's what he's using primarily to do the spacing, but Squirtle is able to close the distance quite easily with a lot of his speeding moves. So we'll see how he can start off some combos with that. He's dashing around, using some water gun, using a little waterfall. All right.
So now that we kind of
fix that bracket up.
Yeah.
So we're in the lower bracket, losers quarters, whatever you want to call it.
I know some places call it lower bracket. I'm still from old school FGC. We still use B.
You want people to know they're losers. They've lost.
But it is the lower bracket because it's at the bottom of the screen if you look at it. So that's how I always remember. Okay. So cool. So we got 100 to 135. That Charizard is gone. He gone.
Sent away.
I was gonna say he's out, getting ready to do something. No, he gone.
That was a nice two combo from Soft Boiled, right? He hit him off the edge. He knew he had to recover in a certain way and was able to up tilt him into the stratosphere. But now Imba's back on his tried and true Squirtle. He's looking to get those combos off, and we're back basically to square one at 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, pretty much. And so Trigger, let me know. Soft Boiled not from Delaware. I thought he was Delaware. But so if that is the case, then yeah, Imba is the last hope for us today.
First state.
for the first state. So, but this is cool though. So yeah, this Squirtle, man, I love it. Love the combo selection, the combo routes that he takes. I also do love the Ivysaur. The thing I don't love about Imba's flow is how late Charizard comes into the equation. If he can bring Charizard in a little bit earlier and just nail those kill shots, man, I feel like it'll be a lot more traction.
Gotta stop touching these cords, man.
It's me. Like I'm used to talking with my hands and all this. We gonna have all this shit. We gonna have everything straight. We'll have a mixer and.
But Perp, I agree with you. I mean, I feel like a lot of Pokemon trainers stay away from Charizard, and they shouldn't. I mean, he is a heavy, right? Mm-hmm. And when you're playing against some lighter characters, maybe the heavy matchup is what you should start with first. You know?
Yeah. Reverse your flow.
Right.
The one thing that I love about Imba as well is consistency. Mm-hmm. This is how it's been. I mean, it's not even a comfort zone at this point. This is what works. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Like I kind of got this down. But yeah, I would love to see one.
There it is. Nice combo.
Hey, take the words right out of my mouth. I would like to see one day that he starts off with Charizard and just says, I'm about to just get you out of here.
Right. And because it's playing at such a high level in some other tournaments other than this, I mean, people are going to be able to read that more readily, right? So I would like to see him switch up the flow every once in a while.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, but we're looking for Soft Boiled now. He's got to kill confirm this, man, because otherwise, if he's racking up too much percent, this game will be over. There it is.
There it is.
Nice.
55-0.
All right, that's easily surmountable. He can come back from this unless the Squirtle gets a nice combo off. He's dashing around.
He's playing far better than he was against Charm. It is funny too because when Charm's on, he kind of gets in everybody's head. So these two players, you can tell that they kind of played against Charm just by what they're doing.
Sure.
Yoshi Soft Boiled is not playing at this edge. He's not playing around the edge.
Well, it's a different map now too.
Yeah, exactly. So he doesn't need to, right? Yeah. So, but he's not even trying to in any capacity, even when he gets out there.
Right.
So
it's good to see him staying center stage.
Exactly. That. So I think he learned something. Emba's not even trying to mess around. Everybody saw what happens. You play around the edge today,
you're going down.
Yeah, it is, man.
And this is good because a lot of what Soft Boiled is trying to do is those up airs and up tilts, right? So by using the platform to his advantage, he can get some of those combos off a little bit more readily. That was really close. If the Ivysaur did his up air, Dunzos, that's a stock gone.
Yeah, that's dead right there. That's definitely instant death.
He's gonna be looking for it.
So yeah, we're definitely. Oh yeah, we're getting the zoning out now. Razor leaf. We're just gonna keep doing that. Oh
nice
man.
Back air. Okay, egg to try to knock him back.
Fine,
off the edge.
Save it.
That a new
right green here. You can be dead.
Okay.
Yup. Wow. Hey man, gotta watch out when you're doing that jump in like that. When you jump in like that, it could get real.
If you're trying to aerial against Ivysaur, you're gonna have a bad time here, it cannot be done. No. The radius on his up smashes and his up airs is just way too large. He's gonna crush you every time.
Every single time.
Boy, Malcolm, what's up, bro?
Malcolm coming in and
see this guy with the fresh team.
It's lit. I told y'all. I've been tooting our horn all day. I've been ducking like all day. Been talking. I'm trying to tell y'all, it's lit in here.
It's super lit.
Y'all gotta pull up.
Yeah,
no, that's a fact.
Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, let's do this.
Let's go. Yo, Perp, hit the scene.
Y'all didn't believe stuff, right?
Yeah.
Hit the scene, Perp.
Oh my God, Lord Jesus. Lord help us.
All right, we haven't missed too much of the action.
Too lit.
Nah, it's always good to see Malcolm, one of the founders of FFG, coming in, supporting everybody. He's, obviously been out here since day one, so appreciate the man.
This is how it is, man. Y'all already know. tell y'all a story about how me and Malcolm and Steve met later on with all that. But yeah, let's get back to this action. 62-58. We're dead even here. Dead even. Says Soft got this for real.
So
we're gonna see.
He picked Small Battlefield. I got a post-game interview with him later. Wow, that was a great combo to get him up in the air, but he wasn't able to finish it. Can he get an offstage situation? Neutral air, doesn't quite get it. The forward air from Ivysaur is too strong. He's got a lot of range with those vines.
So much range. I mean, he's definitely the zoner. I mean, he's just really, really good at it. Excels at it. I see why Emba uses him in the flow that he does, and he can kill with him too. He kind of uses him how you would think of Charizard would be used. Right. He uses him for the kills and just got smoked out.
Upper egg to finish it off. Nice combo.
Nice fun. Back to the small battlefield. Let's see. You gonna go back to playing on the edge? Are you? I don't know. Oh yeah. That would have been nice if it was. See?
Just ran out of jumps. Hate to see it.
Gotta watch them resources.
All right. I want to see Soft stay in the middle.
Stay in the middle.
Stay in the middle, lad.
Come on, Soft. Get back on the stage.
All right. They're just feeling each other out now.
Yeah, you can fake to the ledge. Fake to the ledge. That's what you should do.
Oh, a nice combo, but he was able to DI out of it. Can he find another one? Ooh, nice down air, good percentage in there. Up air again. He's always looking for up air. Those good.
Oh, it's regular battlefield. Okay. Yeah, it is.
Is it regular battlefield?
Yeah,
it looks tiny.
It looks really tiny. Thought it was small, but I'm triggered. You've been on us all day, so I'm trusting whatever you're saying, brother. You got it. You could have told me this is final destination. I'd be saying,
but all right, yeah, you got it. Another up air combo to neutral air.
Oh yeah, let's go. Oh!
Nice. Now he's getting his combos online.
Feeling himself. He feeling himself. Soft might take this game for real.
Oh yeah, it's only one stock. Oh my god, how did we miss that second stock? Otherwise it was quick. Shoot.
Oh yeah, he's looking for it. He's feeling himself. Don't feel yourself too much. This is still in there.
You can come back. As long as you got a stock, you're still in it.
Hey, he ain't switched to the big boy yet.
Let's go.
That's about to come out. 10 more %. Uh-oh.
I mean, both are definitely in
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Boom.
Nice.
Hit him again. Hit him with it again.
Don't play this edge, brother. He's looking for the hoop. Don't do it. Don't do it, man.
Oh, and you're chasing him now. Okay, you really feeling yourself, son. Let's go.
Ooh, a lot of end lag on that.
You gotta stop the gives. Why not? Why not? I don't know if anybody else saw that. Saw facial expressions on that lag. I think it was the up tilt.
All right, but so do you? Nice. Skied him.
Because he knew he had it coming. I mean. So yeah, go ahead. What were you saying?
I was gonna say, do you agree with him with Imba switching off of the Charizard even at that high percent? I feel like you'd want to be at the heavy to kind of keep yourself grounded a little bit more, but I guess he's more comfortable with the combos coming out.
He's looking at the damage that he can rack up with Squirtle at that point because he's going off he got the kill, right? So now Soft is coming back to 0%. Emba really rarely will stay on that Charizard at them high percents. To do anything. He will go right back to the flow.
Right.
It's right back to square one, like nothing happened. It's like it's not even a comfort zone. It's embedded in his
muscle memory.
His muscle memory.
He's just supposed to down B right away.
What it is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. All right, back to PS2. This is the stage choice for Imba, which Pokemon Stadium makes sense.
Makes sense. You get a power boost in it.
Yeah, home field advantage. But Softboiled off to a great start, hitting a couple of combos to get a quick 81% on the board. Goes for the down smash.
Bread and butter. Here it goes.
Ooh,
get it started. Oh, but gets caught right there. Yeah, you gotta go Ivy.
Nice.
You gotta go Ivy. Yep. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow.
Yep.
I didn't expect that to happen like that. That's weird.
I mean, in game one, he did the same recovery method with the Charizard, right? Switching Charizard, doing the over B, and he was ready for it then, so he was ready for it this time as well.
Right, yeah. Definitely was ready for that.
The boy is learning. The boy is learning.
He's learning on the fly. This is crazy. 117-0. The best part about it is that this is best of 5. So Emma could still lose this game and be right back in it. So let's go, baby. Let's go. Uh-oh.
Forward throw. Not the strongest move from Ivysaur. Okay.
Getting the kill. I'm telling you, he had something really dialed in with that Ivysaur that goes for 6. Now this is weird.
You'd see him go back to Squirtle.
Yeah, because normally he goes back to Squirtle. So I think he has a read here. He don't want to drop this game.
Yeah. There's something, but 85% now. A quick couple of combos coming out from Softboiled. The double egg move.
You gotta go.
He did the switch to dodge the combo. That was smooth.
We could even see a switch back.
Yep.
He's doing that just to get back to ledge. He does not want to stay on that Charizard.
I wanted to see the Charizard, bro.
Come on. So bad. Because he could just kill so easy from this position. Get out of it.
I did it.
125, 2-2. Oh, Soft, you gotta get this kill. You gotta get this. Oh, way to get out of that.
Nice double combo, looking for the neutral air to forward. Just missed it.
Oh, nice.
Wow, great get.
Way to break that though. That was nice.
Neutral air.
Egg him to death.
Dude, the knockout on that.
Yeah, I was there. That wasn't supposed to be like that.
Come on.
That was the fool year. It was just the fool year, that's all. But this is real. The Ivysaur is real. Let's go.
You're right. There's definitely some read that he has on here. Still going for a couple of jabs. Here's a forward throw. He's going to combo off of it. No. Get back to the ledge. Neutral air to knock him out. Razor leaf to zone.
Oh, nice. Way to get back. And he's trying. This is the difference, right? Soft is trying to get to that center stage. He's trying to now. And there's a big difference. He's up 2 again. He can play around and do something crazy if he wants.
Right.
I mean, 96%. So let's see what his options are. Yup. Right, Emblem. I like that a lot. Don't stick to that, man.
That was a nice forward tilt from the Charizard to finish that stock off. But now at 108%, he's on Ivysaur, the medium character. Oh, nice up.
That could have killed right there.
He was in the magnifying glass, but wasn't able to find the finishing for the combo to get the stock.
That's it.
Back air, easily done.
Whoa.
We were about to click out of
this game right there. This is gonna update the board. Hold on a minute. Hold the phone.
Love to see it. All right, now Egg's in a little bit of a dangerous position.
Oh, you know how you can kill here. Bring him out, Ember. Bring him out, Ember.
This could be tilt worthy if Soft.
I didn't touch anything that time, did you?
Nope. Big folded a little.
Okay.
Okay, I was gonna say
everybody.
That would have been tilting if Soft did not convert that stock and he lost the round, because that was his for the taking, basically from the get-go.
If he lost right there, like you're talking, in other places you might see a controller go. No, that's
all right. So Soft is up now 2-1 against Imba.
Yeah, man.
A big matchup for both
and
squads.
Where are we going? Right back to that bread and butter.
Stadium.
Might as well. I mean, it's not anything different. So.
It's a good stadium. It's a good place to be.
Yeah.
So
and there's only there's very minor adjustments that Emma needs to make at any. I mean, the only thing he just needs to worry about is don't take so much damage so quickly. That's
right.
the only thing.
His Squirtle, the flow is the Squirtle needs to do a little bit more work, which we're seeing right now. An 83% in 30 seconds has been magical.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see him probably switch maybe to the Ivysaur student, or maybe he's like, Ivysaur wasn't working, I'm going to stick with
he's not. There's no need to yet to switch to the Ivy, because he has that 40% combo with Squirtle that if he gets it here, should kill. Whoa.
There it is. This is what we want to see.
This is just an S-Smash.
Nice. There you go.
Yeah, that's all.
Smash will finish that any day of the week. That was a heads-up play from him to switch the Charizard quickly to finish that stock off. All right, Soft Boiled at a disadvantage now.
Huge disadvantage. Even though he has the 2 stocks, look at that combo. I'm telling you,
the neutral air to forward air, dude. It's a great one.
Great. He has another one too. There's two. That actually, because I always mess it up, so I'm not going to give the name. When he does that combo out, he uses it as an ender as well. Mm-hmm. So, it just depends on the scenario and the situation that's going on.
Mixing it up. Wow, okay, good switch to Charizard.
Yeah, we not trying to drop this game.
So that was a nice down air that connected every single hit from Softboil to send Charizard into the stratosphere. But Softboil is still down basically almost a stock at 106%. He's going to really have to work for it to get some damage onto Imba.
One, maybe two combos here to do it. So this is also set point for Softboil. Mm-hmm. So, nobody want to go home. This is a loser's quarterfinal. So, you got to work here. Whatever tricks you got left in the bag, you might want to pull them out right now. Softboil, you can drop a game, but you do not want to drop this game against Imba unless you have another game plan that you haven't used yet.
This is where the endurance comes out, man. Going game 5, that's tough. Like we mentioned earlier, you're going to know what your opponent's trying to do, and so you can easily counteract it. But here we go. 2 stocks up for Imba, 1 now just for Soft.
Nice. Nice spike right there, but he's going to get back on that. No. Oh my God, it's the second time today that has happened.
I mean, that was a big knockdown. Never recovery.
That was a big spike. Yeah. Now we're dead even. Mm-hmm. Now Imba has to pull something down. He's trailing.
Yep.
It was not just like this. You see how quickly this game can change, folks?
As long as you got a stock in the bag, right?
No more stock left. I mean, and Soft is showing y'all. Mm-hmm. Here it comes. 31%.
Wow, nice
40% combo. It needs to come out now. It's okay to take the 82% because we got 2 other characters to deal with that damage.
Mm-hmm. Nice back air to egg combo, just missed it. He's on the ledge now. What is he looking for? Another egg, create some space.
Zone him out. No, he's in. You gotta do something different.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Up air, almost did that.
Oh, nice.
So last time, Soft got a kill by doing that quick dodge into him and then the up air, which sent it.
Okay, headbutt him out. That's called the tackle.
The forward smash. Let's go. Okay, my friend, we're going into game 5 against these 2 pretty well matched opponents here.
Soft is just playing absolutely crazy because I'm pretty sure any other day this wouldn't even be going like this. That's going off of what Trigger says, going off of what I've seen as well. And the funny part is that Imba plays like this. It's like, oh, he's about to win. Like this is like that. It's like that's he's like a play style. So yeah, we're in for a treat today, man. This is dope. All right, final game. We have not had a final game yet on stream today, and we're getting it in our top 8. Let's go. Right, let's go, Imba. Imba the GOAT. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Fatal right.
Is he Imba because he's in balance, because he's that good?
You will have to ask me. I have no idea. No idea.
All right, okay. Fair enough.
Makes sense to me, but yeah, have to ask me.
All right, evenly matched up here, but we know that Squirtle's got the combo. Now comes the switch to the zoner while he's on the offstage scenario, but Soft trying to fight back for that center stage position.
Trying to just stay there, and he needs to, really needs to. The only time I'm going to recommend him to go back to that ledge is somewhere around the second stop. That middle percent of that second stop, you can play around a little bit there. Right now, ooh, what are we doing here, though? Uh-oh. Hey! Not today, though. That was going to be real nice. Looking for a spike at that ledge.
See, I thought he jumped himself out of the stage. Okay. I like Imba on the Charizard because I feel like Soft hasn't played against the Charizard enough to know what to do against it, right? Yeah. So it's like, you use that to your advantage. There you go.
Yeah.
Bang, just a quick forward tilt. He's out of there. Nice back throw, nice back air. Okay, maybe he's hearing us. Maybe he can hear us from our little box over here, brother.
I can hear something. Oh, yeah.
Look at that one, was that neutral air? Just 20 damage, dude?
A lot of traction on that neutral air. Yeah, we're sticking with this Charizard. We're going to get this stop. We're going to get this stop. No reason to do it. And this is the flow that I was talking about. He knows when to switch as well, to switch it up. We haven't seen this all day. And I was about to say, if that happens again with Charizard, I ain't using them either.
But you can see that Soft is kind of struggling to figure out how to approach, right? Because Charizard has some zoning tools in and of itself, right? He's got the flamethrower and everything like that. So at that point, he was at 150 damage or something. He
was pretty much going to kill him.
Yeah, he was going to kill him.
He's a heavy, but he's not K. Rool. You know what I'm saying?
But I mean, he got 101 damage on Yoshi's second stock. That's huge. A nice back throw coming out, Razor Leaf to zone from the ledge.
This is where you got to be careful. If you want to play with the ledge here, you can, but you got to be super careful. You're at high percentage. Okay. Put the pressure on him. Soft. Keep dashing in. Put the pressure on him. Oh, man, not like that, though. Yeah, don't listen to me on that part. All right, he's still in it. He got one more stock left. This is set point for both players. It's getting real, but Yoshi has a combo from this that he can do something with. If you know, you know.
I'd be sweating, man. I don't even know if I'd be able to grip my controller if this was.
Oh yeah.
A nice combo coming out from Imba. Great forward tilt to kind of
look at how
set it
Imba's playing. Have you noticed? Have you seen the I'm not playing with you level now? It's the pace is. We didn't need to really talk about it because the pace of that last 30 seconds there's no way Soft's keeping up with that.
Nope.
That was nuts.
He took it to him. Imba had a game plan. He knew exactly what he was going in for, and he did it. That was a nice down air to finish that spike.
Super nice. Now I'm questioning the rest of this bracket because of what just happened or how we got this Imba match on here. So I don't think we're getting this match. It should be this match. It should definitely be this match.
It should definitely be that match. I mean, I'll take all the matches, but. So on the schedule right now, we do have Mercury, who's our Joker player, and then Sabaki, who's our Luigi player, in the lower bracket quarterfinal part.
Is that a run back?
I don't think so.
No. No, that was Zelda that he played. Okay. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. I got a little too hyped there. I thought that was a run back.
I would love to see a run back. Don't get me wrong.
Okay, they just did that. I was like, nobody's there and it's doing that, and I think my controller's back there, so yeah. All right, cool.
Thanks for sticking with us so far today, folks. I know it's been a long one, but we gotta love these one-day tournaments where it's just everything against the wall, right? You just gotta play it out. We have players out there in sleeping bags, and they got the chips and their sandwiches, phone chargers, and the like. So they're in it for this prize pool. They're in it for the power rankings. They're in it for the qualifications into Pandemonium 2023. A lot on the line here today, folks, for these players. They are putting everything out there.
And at the end of the day, the most important thing, what they really doing it for, is for the pride, bro. These players out here in this region, Delaware, Philly, don't play about no video games. Don't play about no Smash. Don't play about no Tekken. Don't play about the Street Fighter. None of that. Got the offshoot games for you too, whatever you might like. But when it come down to it, yeah, it might even be some bragging rights stuff going on up in here tonight because I'm pretty sure Law made a crazy run. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Imba took him out, which that's not going to be a big deal in his mind. I'm trying to find it because it was a match on there. I was like, oh yeah, somebody going. I'm surprised we didn't hear somebody yelling, screaming.
That's the thing with fighting games, right? It's a one-on-one. It's just you versus your opponent, right? Everything out there. The pride is on the line. Like, bragging rights, everything. People are playing in basements, back alleys, gaming cafes, whatever, like to get their street cred up. And, this is one way to do it as people are having their reputation increased. Like Sabaki, Mercury, a couple of these people we didn't really know before now are on the radar.
Yeah, completely on the radar. And you haven't heard of them, seen their names. And these guys, if you look at the bracket, they're making crazy runs. And it wasn't Imba. So where was it? Dragonfire, I think. I don't know. I'll find it at some point later on. It might even be up here. Law beat
Dark Blade, and then he lost to Alo.
That's
Alo,
I think
sorry.
it's the Dark Blade one. They seated right kind of next to each other. So let's see who we got up here.
Okay, so we got Charm versus Alo.
All right, let's get.
So that's a Zelda versus King K. Rool matchup from the history that we've seen so far today.
Whew. This is our winners finals match. Just completely out of nowhere.
So the winner of this will go to our grand final, which is huge. That means you're already in the money. You're in. You're in everything, bro.
Once you go to the grand final, you're guaranteed second place. No, yeah, because you haven't lost yet. So at least second place. So that's what we fighting in. I told you it's like 200 something miles. Listen, if you don't know that Charm is the favorite to win, then I don't know what to tell you.
This will be the test for Alo, I think, because all the other players he's faced have been not lackluster by any means, very, very good players, but I think that he's had good strategies against them. Now you're playing a heavy and King K. Rool, who's going to have stage control. He's going to be hard to knock. What is Alo going to do against this? I don't know if Big Perk is going to come out against King K. Rool. So
Big Perk can't do nothing against.
I want to see the Big Perk against Cannonball, Big Perk against the Crown. See how that
let's
works.
see who wins that matchup.
Yeah.
But right now, 56-42 in favor of, well, it wasn't in his favor, but now it's in Alo's favor. Oh, Big Perk! Get out of here!
Dang.
You ain't the king? Yo, if that throw 2 times in a row, it's just going to whiff. Just 2 times in a row.
Yep.
Fix your game. No.
Nintendo, please fix.
Yeah, please fix.
All right, but Alo, what we've seen before is he's great edge game to his advantage. He knows how to use this ID fireball. Like he's got. There we go. That's the thing we want to see.
And then K. Rool has all the digs. He's going to get you in that ground, and then he has 3 or 4 options the way he can do out of it. So it's great. Oh yeah, we're gonna counter that though. We got your number.
Yep,
we got your number. Not everybody else, bro. He might be gone.
Was that up B?
Yeah.
Holy
no,
crap.
I think that was
just neutral.
Up tilt.
I think I was maybe just neutral. Or?
It could have been. It could have been.
I don't know. She does a lot of spinny things.
Yeah,
so it's hard to tell sometimes. But yeah, I think that might have just been neutral there. But anyway. What I like about Alo is that the edge guard, he does a 2-pronged attack, right? He sends out Big Perk, and then he also jumps in there as well. So it's like, how do you even get by that? That's got to be very difficult to do.
There's no way. There's not too many ways to get by that. It's about timing at that point. He's got to wait it out. Like right here, like that. Yep. Just like that. Oh, but you're dead anyway. Woo. So it's like, what do you do? What am I supposed to do?
That was a speed run by Alo. But I don't think people are ready for the Zelda.
No, they're not ready for the Zelda.
No chance.
They're not ready for the Zelda.
But Charm's a veteran, so if I know anything about Charm, from what you've told me, he'll be able to adapt to this. You have to in Smash, you have to be able to adapt to your opponent, figure out what combos they're doing, and figure out what your character can do to counteract it.
Yeah, no, definitely. And this is one of those situations where Charm knows he got to get through this guy, because the problem is, if you think that you're going to go down into loser's corner and either see Sabaki or Imba or Mercury and just move through them, that's not going to happen. No. So, you want to take this guy out now, let him deal with them, and come back and see.
Yep. Yeah, wear them down, right? They have to go through a bunch of other fighters in the ring.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you want to mentally wear this guy down, because Alo. Him and Sabaki, I feel like started off slow against some of these really harder players, right? And now they're just finding their flow, and it's there.
Perfect. That was a stock in 30 seconds, though. 30-second stock kill. That's incredible. Against the heavy King K. Rool, that's some stuff. So, all right. So, John trying to
look up some more videos on Zelda and some more tech that's going on, because I didn't know that Zelda's capable of that. Now, I know Big Perk is capable of a lot of things. Let's play around at the edge today.
And that's we were talking about that like a match or two ago.
Whoa! Don't get killed off of that.
You almost had it.
Don't get killed, because then Charm going to jump up and you going. Oh yeah, we just going to wait you out. We know what you're doing. We know what you're doing.
Yep. There's that.
But it's so hard because he's at such an advantage. He's had such an advantage on it. That's where you want to be. That's where you want to be, right?
You got to finish that.
Oh, that back air. That back air. That back air.
When that happens, folks, we're jerking our heads back because we're like, oh my gosh, and then we're pulling our aux cords
What's
out.
going on? And I'm pulling everything out. It just, yeah, I have a big head. I apologize.
It's all right. All right, that was a huge stock, but Charm is still one down, but he did a quick 53%, 66%. He needs to be able to finish this, though. He has to put in a quick combo to get this stock back in his favor.
Yeah, this is getting, it's still manageable. It's not getting out of hand, but this ledge game is getting out of hand. Oh my God. I was half a second late on that, or that probably would have been another kill. That's what you need. See, the thing is too, is a lot of the basic stuff that K. Rool is known for, and his fundamentals, they're just not getting it done right now against them. He's trying everything to get past that, and he can't. So what needs to happen?
That's the upbeat. It was the upbeat. He still got this. He still got it. So here's the thing. He needs patience right there on the edge.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay, he's got one more match. He got one more match.
Yeah. And what needs to happen now, Charm, you know it, switch this stage. Get off of this stage. It's not big enough for you. It's not for what you're trying to do. Zelda's a zoner. Big Perp is covering the entire stage. Yep. We're going right back. Yep. You know you shouldn't be going back. That's why you laughing. So you know you're not supposed to be going back to this stage.
On the edge, Perp, right? He's hanging there, and he's trying to roll in right as Big Perp moves, and then Zelda's able to cap it. Oh, no way he's changing up.
The B-Brawler? No, he's not going to do it. He's not playing around today. He be playing B-Brawler sometimes.
I mean, I wouldn't hate it.
I think that's what I'm saying.
He's thinking about it. So like we were mentioning earlier in the cast, folks, the edge game is a rock, paper, scissors, right? If you keep doing the same thing, your opponent's going to know what you're doing. And so for Charm, he has to wait a few more frames for Big Perp to go past, wait for Zelda to make a move. You can hang on that ledge a little bit longer, brothers. Okay, you have plenty of time on the clock to make a better decision. Sometimes it's better to make a better decision than a quick decision.
Wilmington University is in the game, and so are our students. Upskill in fields like cybersecurity, fintech, healthcare, education, in-person and fully online. Our new law school opens this fall with a distinguished dean and faculty committed to serving diverse students. And check out our esports and championship athletic programs. Get in the game at Wilmington University. Find us at wilmu.edu.
Matt, come on over a little bit more.
All right, we're close.
Oh man, it's my LDI brother, brother,
Exactly.
Matt Wilson, my guy. What's going on? So Matt, real quick, man, tell the people who you are and what you do.
All right. Well, I am Matt Wilson. I am the Director of Liberal Arts here at Wilmington University, and I'm also the Faculty Athletic Representative to the NCAA for the university. I wear a lot of hats here, but one of my most exciting and fun is now overseeing the brand new, which will launch this fall, the Esports certificate here at Wilmington University. So we are super excited about that and have been along with this FFG journey and WilMU since the beginning. So I'm excited to see it continue to just evolve as we go.
So tell the folks, right? I know what the esports certificate is about, but they don't know. What exactly why is this esports certificate important? First, what exactly is it and why is it important?
Yeah, so what we've done is we've built a 15 credit certificate, and it's a foundational certificate that really expands the student into the world of esports. And so it goes from production and streaming to entrepreneurship to even website development, marketing, communications, and really so it just gives a wide variety of the different aspects of esports. A lot of people try to say, esports is this, and we are not there in this industry one way, shape, or another. It's evolving. It's continually just rapidly evolving, and so we think it's important to not just pigeonhole the program. The idea is to expand people's experience, to expand people's skill sets. You can learn a lot of skill building, you know, like everywhere we go, we're talking about skill building. How do we get durable skills and things like that? Esports is a place to be able to do that. Communication, critical thinking, ethics, all of these things are all in esports. And so we were able to build the certificate, 15 credits again, and again, hit on a lot of the topics that I've talked about. But the most exciting part, and why it fits so much with FFG, is because of the great work that FFG does in workforce development. We've looked at that material and that content, that curriculum, and the partnership that we've built together. And we're able to say with this certificate that we're able to award 6 credits towards this certificate as well. So 6 of the 15 credits, if you go through the workforce development program and with FFG, will be awarded to you after this. So we're super excited about that. To be able to expand that as we expand into educational pathways and different things like that. Again, we've built this partnership to be strong, but to last for many, many years to come. So that's really the essence of this, is a foundational certificate that people can learn about the field of esports, and then that they can move forward either into the world of esports or be able to take those skills and use them in other paths that they want to go in their career.
Wow. So we have a great opportunity for so many people who are either you're on the stream or you just kind of know about FFG, you know about Wilmington University or whatever. But if you're in the esports, you're in the video games, period, right? There is a pathway, and there are a ton of opportunities for you. I wish I had the PowerPoint of the web.
Nobody wants a PowerPoint.
Right, nobody wants a PowerPoint. Right, nobody wants a PowerPoint, right?
Come on, I'll be right here. Yeah, talk, man. Good PowerPoint, great.
Nobody wants a PowerPoint, right? Because we live in a world of digital Zooms, right? We always looking at that type of stuff, right? But there's so many different industries that technology and esports covers, right? We are in a position right now to be a conduit to get so many people into tech opportunities and tech careers through esports, right? So if real quick, Matt, just let people know why Wilmington University? Why should anyone want to come to Wilmington University?
So Wilmington University is all about access. We are all about access to education. We're an open enrollment institution. We've been since we've started. So that means everybody that wants a chance at education and higher education has that chance. Now, whether they're successful or not, that's a whole different thing, but we're an open access institution. And so that's where I think so much of the partnership between FFG and WilmU, our missions, they merge together that way. We offer affordable education for people. We're a private nonprofit institution. And the only state or federal funding that we accept is financial aid. We don't take grants. We don't take the different things like that. Any money that we bring in, we want to impact students. Again, we try to run tuition as affordable as possible. We're flexible as well. This esports certificate, just for example, and most of our programs will be offered in person, but also online. So if you're watching this and you don't live in Delaware, and you are interested in this certificate, this will be offered fully online as well. And so we are all about flexibility. So we're catering to not just working people, but traditional age students too. You have a lot of demands on you, right? You got school, you probably have work, you got family, all of that. And we're the kind of institution that really wants to offer flexibility, education on your time and what works for you. So that really, I think, is the essence of what WilmU brings to the table. And here, we're a large institution in the sense that we have over 20,000 students here, but here you're not a number, you're a name, and we keep that intentional. And so if you're in the esports certificate, you're going to hear from me. You're going to talk with me about that. You're going to talk with the advisors that we have put in place. I think a couple have been on their stream today as well. So again, individualized attention, flexibility, affordability, and we have experts in the field. We're partnering with great people like you in the esports, so we're bringing in the experts to build the educational pathway. So that's a lot of the benefits of WilmU that we offer right here in little old Delaware.
Little old Delaware. Matt, thank you so much for giving us a little bit of your time today.
Yep.
Girls Who Game 2023. Make sure you guys stay tapped in. Our finals for Super Smash is on the way, and our Fortnite winners will be on the way too.
More information about the certificate will be coming, but if you want to learn about the community that we are building, be part of this exciting area that we are, wilmu.edu/esports, and we'll have more information about the certificate in the next week or so.
Let's get it.
Thank you.
Hey everybody, I'm back. It's your boy Sidelight Real, the OG streamer, and I'm with one of my guys, man. I'm with my good friend, Mr. John Drodes, aka Papa Shang. Welcome, Papa, man. Look, you took a long journey to come out here.
Absolutely, yeah. We came out from Colorado to celebrate FFG's Girls Who Game, right? 3rd annual.
Yep.
In terms of that process, it's just a fantastic way to sort of celebrate sort of women in technology and esports.
Yeah,
so
man.
Really a great day at Wilmington University today.
Pop came to get his jersey. That's
that too. It's only been in the works for what? Year and a half
my gosh, he's been waiting to get that jersey for quite some time. But yeah, I can't wait to hand it over to him. Custom signed FFG jersey, actually being worn by one of our players here today at today's tournament. But what's been up, Pop, man? Like what you been up to in the world of gaming?
Well, we're just building our Warrior Gamer network.
Awesome.
And so, Warrior Gamer and Future First Gaming are good friends sort of in the space as we bring active duty and veterans and kids of all ages together in intergenerational gaming and esports competition to promote individual and community wellness.
Yep.
So happy to be here for this event today.
We're happy to have you. Like John's been one of our panelists prior. I think Fall Brawl in 2021. Yeah, I think it was 2021. He joined us for Fall Brawl, where talked a little bit about mental health and gaming. As John is in that profession in terms of health and wellness. Tell everybody a little bit about what you do in that space as it relates to gaming as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So our goal is to really promote fun and flow and to teach people how to achieve fun and flow in and through gaming. So the idea here is that you learn through the play of the game, and then you can transfer those skills and generalize to all aspects of life sort of once you learn that sort of feeling and flow state. So that's what we're spending our time sort of programming and teaching folks.
John's been really integral in terms of my development as a gamer in remaining calm in those end games of Fortnite. When I'm on stream, Pop will always come on and be like, breathe, exhale. Because I wear a heart rate monitor when I play, and my heart rate shoots up, and that adrenaline, man, can get you. But I always look down on my chat, and it's like, just breathe, exhale, you'll be all right. So I appreciate that, Pop. Thank you so much. And he's been one of the big supporters of FFG from our time and the time that we've connected. And I'm really, really excited about some of the things that we have coming up in the future. We've talked a little bit about potential opportunities, especially in the VR space.
Yes.
Tell everybody why VR is so important and crucial in this gaming world, and what type of possibilities it has.
Absolutely. So really, VR provides that immersive experience, right? So with gaming, so you're in a static sort of space. Maybe you got the fingers moving, you got the eye movement, but really VR takes us to the next level in terms of total sort of body-brain sort of integration and flow. Mm-hmm. And so we're really excited at some of the opportunities that we have on the horizon to really teach true sort of physical, sort of physiological balance with that focused in the context of community. These events are incredible for bringing folks together, and then the VR just adds another sort of dimension to that process. So really looking forward to the future of VR with FFG and the events.
Cool. So we're going to get back to gameplay pretty soon, but John, tell everybody where they can find you, how they can get in touch with you, and tell them how to connect with Warrior Gamer.
Right. Always on LinkedIn. You can find me on LinkedIn there, but Warrior Gamer is the Warrior GMR, warriorgmrfoundation.com. That's really the best source, and then through our connections on Twitch and in the Discords.
Cool. Well, thank you so much, John, for flying all the way out here to visit FFG. Obviously, it's a trip home for you being from this area as well, but we appreciate you stopping by as always, and look forward to doing so much more with you in the future.
Very good. Thanks, Stephen. We'll see you in Vegas.
That's right. See you guys. Girls Who Game 2023. We're going to take a quick break and then we'll finish up with the Fortnite finals and the Super Smash Brothers finals. Take care.
Himself. Now he got 102% on him.
Any air move will take him down. Wow, get rid of the shield with that side B. Try to find a combo off of it. Neutral air classic to Razor Leaf. Try to zone him out. Just a neutral get up though from Pyro. I don't know if I agree with that.
Yeah,
It leaves
I don't
him
know
open
if that
pretty
is,
quick.
You gotta be patient.
Yeah.
You don't want to just wake up. Yeah, you just don't want to wake up and just do that. That's not it.
All right, this is the final stock for both team or both members. He switches to Charizard. He knows he has to get this kill confirmed. Pyro looking for the shield is low though, so he's got to be careful. Oh,
Nice.
Wow.
Whoa, what?
That was a nice button input there from Imba, dude.
Oh my! Let me. Are they?
We got the
I
crowd.
saw a little bit extra movement.
We got the crowd behind him now. As you know, we only have a few matches left of the day. What, two more matches after this? The losers bracket final and then the grand final itself.
Because somebody, hold on a second. I gotta find out.
Go for it. All right, folks. So we're at 1-1 score-wise here as we move into the third match. I'm just gonna update the score real fast. All right. Starting off Classic with the two speed characters, looking to find their chain combos to get some early percentage points on the board. And
So yeah, Philly B fell asleep. We're definitely 2-1. I don't know what happened.
We are 2-1? Oh my god!
I know I wasn't tripping. Like Philly B.
My bad,
fell asleep for a second.
Did I just black out during this match? Like, what the heck?
You blacked out.
Holy crap! Jeez, bro, I'm like seeing deja vu, man. Okay, so then this is set point then.
This is set point for Mercury. Now you see why Ember is going as hard as he's going. Because I was wondering, I was like, nah, this don't look right. And Luka, yeah, definitely had to sip the water on that, bro. Like, I don't know how that shit didn't break. I don't know what happened. That was crazy.
Nice. And look at this. He's bringing out the Charizard a little bit earlier than he has all day, and I've appreciated that because it's working out for him.
It's working out. He's listening to you, so he got you. He got your back. Oh yeah, Vine Whip him up. All right, that's one of my favorite just moves in Pokemon World, Smash World, all that. Just Vine Whip. Like if I had a Bulbasaur, obviously Vine Whip. Get him out of there.
I love it. All right, but Mercury needs to finish the stock off quickly. You can't take any more percentage, or he's going to be really in a hole.
Got to. I'm loving the fact that yeah, there it is. But I'm loving the fact that Ember was able to rack up 59%. We got 5 minutes left in this, so we in for the long haul. Sure. These stocks have been taking a couple minutes to get off, and we haven't been used to seeing that today. So, you know, it's been a lot more 30 to 45 second plays going on here. Oh yeah, back throw, get him out. Ooh,
wow, nice
parried that right at the tip of the sword too. And if he didn't parry that was going to do a lot of damage. That was right at the sweet spot.
Yep, that was a nice. He tried to shark right going through the bottom of the stage to get some extra damage and prevent the ledge guard. So great reactions coming out from Imba. Sometimes we forget how quickly they're moving their fingers and how quickly your mind has to move to get that to happen.
especially for this game. Smash is such a fast-paced game. You have to be able to make these split-second reads where you're going to put. Oh my goodness! And but that ain't going to kill the big boy.
No.
If that was Squirtle, it's different. He's out of here. Are we going to do it again? He didn't get off the shield. He just did that again off of the shield.
Mercury boy, you got to learn from that.
He said, "What's up?"
Yeah, he's like,
0-0. It's not even. Everything he just said is out the window. It's anybody's game at this point now.
So what's on the line more, Mercury or Imba? Like, who's sweating more? I guess.
Oh, Imba.
Imba sweating more. Okay.
Oh, Imba's sweating more because I don't know I don't know Mercury that well, so I don't know where he's used to placing that. Imba knows he's the favorite to win this tournament. He's number one in Delaware. It's Imba who's sweating.
He's got a lot to lose, right?
66% on 26%, and the way that this match is going, you still have a whole nother game that you have to play. Mercury, you have nothing to worry about. If you win, then you win. You move on.
Right. If you lose, you got one more.
Yeah,
Okay.
and if you lose, you're done.
Sure.
So yeah,
he's getting close. He's at 110%.
Yeah,
Pyro
he's got to bring this Charizard out at this point.
I think Charizard do or die. Maybe he's looking to get one or two more combos off with Ivysaur. Try to play a little safe with some zoning.
Oh no!
Up air. Ooh, he was looking for it. How's he gonna get off the edge? He goes for the attack.
No, watch out for that. Watch out for that side. Yeah, pick the pace up, Ember. Pick the pace up.
Yeah, he's pressuring now. He knows he needs to be in.
Oh, look at that shield!
His shield's been on point. That's been saving him. It's been saving him every time. Oh, roll through. He had the quick turnaround to get capitalized on that.
Boom, boom, bang, 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 bang. Hit him! Hit him again!
Wow.
Oh no! What? Yes, I knew it was gonna work. What?
Wow, Mercury throwing his head back into how did that happen? All right, so if Pyra doesn't have her sword, she can't do her up. I didn't know that. Oh wow,
she can't do nothing. And I'm pretty sure it has something to do too with the flamethrower from Charizard. Also was able to negate that.
Probably did a little bit of a stun or something like that.
Yeah, he was not able to get back to the ledge.
All right, so now I think Mercury's the one sweating.
So yeah, Mercury is definitely the one sweating now.
He did not want to take the game back. He's tired, dude. This is a tough matchup. This is putting your buttons smashing to the extreme.
To the extreme. I mean, because now it's to the point that what am I going to do when this guy shield is not breaking? I mean, he's holding his shield till he's this big. Like, you can't even see it.
Nice combo. Can he finish it off with the forward air?
He got 88% off with Squirtle.
That's
so
huge. So you can see that that Mercury kind of has the same flow with Mythra Pyra, right, in terms of how he wants to get his percentage off, and when he gets to a certain percentage, how does he switch back, right?
Exactly. And you can tell, who he's more comfortable with too, because he only has 2 characters versus
3.
3, right? But with that being said, he's comfortable enough with both of them that he can make those split decision switches. I
thought it was gonna be a stop.
Right here. Look at that flamethrower. Angling it down. It just lasted for felt like 30 seconds. 151 to 90. Oh,
wow! Way to turn it around.
That was on the tip of the sword. That was on the tip of the sword.
That was and then can he recover it? No way. Oh, if that was a stock, that would have been. Imba would have been the nightmaring about that for weeks.
All right, no more damage, Imba. No more damage. You gotta this
up throw.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, all right. Back to even basically.
Yep, 17, 19, 20. Oh, wow. See,
chaining it.
You see why he uses the Squirtle? Because when he starts getting the combos going, we at 57% now, baby. If he would just go right to Charizard or 2 hits, he might be dead. But Mercury got combos for days too.
Sure.
That up air just gave traction.
Nice. Oh, the switch dodge.
Oh, nice.
Love to see that.
Oh man, we're so even right now. For a loser's quarter, or loser's semi. Do not mind what the round count says, and no, I'm not changing it right now.
we got some stuff to watch.
We got some action. Y'all can wait.
Nice. The
Oh,
down
my
air
goodness.
to the up air. That's
Early
going to kill every time.
Early kill. Go to Ivy. Go to Ivy.
He wants to get the comp.
You
Actually,
get-
he should go to
get more
Charizard.
damage.
Go to Charizard, dog.
Oh, no. No, don't get hit with that.
It's so
Okay, so hit your 40% then. If we're going to sit here, then you better connect that 40%.
That's
Because
Texas
you just got popped up right there, juggling. Where's it at? Where's that combo at?
Oh, come on.
Maybe a back throw. No, too much damage.
Switches
Too much
immediately to
damage.
Pyro. As soon as Mercury gets that 60-50% range, it's Pyro.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're just playing mind games.
All right, just zoning each other out, finding spaces, looking for an opening. Either one's kind of playing defensively. They don't want to be the one to give up the stock at this point.
You can't. You got to keep going.
Wow, that's such a nice
83%,
play.
Way too much damage.
When they
you
use-
got to get this kill.
Switches to Mithra, though, against the heavy, because maybe they're a little bit faster. Okay.
Yep, she is.
She's got to have
She
kill
can get
moves
a
too,
kill.
right? So
Yeah.
Don't
But
get
if you get hit,
he's gonna get trapped in that same one where he gets up smashed right out of the shield. You better not. Oh, there it was, and he
There it was.
dodged it.
He's looking for it.
Ooh, you got him.
Oh, man.
Jeez. Wow, I was holding my breath during that, man. That was wild. That was down to the wire. Mercury's got a jug of water out there. You better hydrate, boy. Like that's that's so
Drink
much.
that whole thing.
Yeah, you sweating.
Drink the whole
My
thing.
hands are sweating. I'm not even holding the controller, dog. Sheesh.
And now Mercury is staying on the sticks. I don't think they're gonna give him a break. I think they about to just run his
That's
next
brutality, man. That's brutal. All right, so that means Imba is what, 4th place?
Something like that.
So Mercury goes, Mercury or Charm. Yeah, so he's 4th place.
Yeah.
So 4th place gets the $90. You know, not a bad showing. Top 5 finish, so that's pretty good. That's not in the power rankings. Top 3. No, power rankings top 5, and the top 3 go to the Pandemonium.
No, top 3 is Pandemonium. Prize payout is top 5, and then however Blaze and them do the power rankings, they'll figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah, yo, Josh, it is definitely intense. They're going crazy in here. This is really like one of the best tournaments like for gameplay that we've had in a long time. And look at what we getting right now.
All right, so
Let me
Mercury
update
switching it up. Not only did he take down the favorite,
Yes.
right, using
The
maybe a
absolute,
secondary
undisputed
character.
champ.
Right. He's now switching over to the Joker, which we saw before was extremely well-paced and well-coordinated. So something he's been practicing a lot outside of these tournaments. So definitely not a fake pick or a cheesy pick by any means. Joker can do some serious damage.
Can do some serious damage. I think he feels like Joker is more suited against K. Rool than Mythic Pyro, which I'm 1000% agree.
And so why do you agree with that?
Why do I agree with that?
Yeah.
With this? Well, Joker has
Sorry.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, somebody's waiting for me outside. Excuse me. Lost train of thought. The reason why Joker's the better, Joker's faster than Mr. Pyro. Yeah, you have the option to switch up between
That back
the
air with the-
but you have that extra mechanic in your spirit, right?
Yeah.
When it comes out. You're dealing with a guy like K. Rool who has a bunch of different mechanics that he has access to as well. I don't think you want to keep just trying to play around and switch and do all this stuff. You need to pick something solid and go at him. So
That's fair. And Perp makes it. You can go.
yeah.
Perp makes a really good point, and I think that with the with Joker you have Arson, so that's the spirit's name, in your back pocket. So if you are taking damage, that meterage is going to go up so quickly, and so just a few hits from King K. Rool, that meterage is going to go up, and then you basically almost match him in power level once Arson is out. So I think that that was right, spot on by Perp with the good analysis and a good choice by Mercury to have this Joker in his back pocket. So he's still 3 stocks, and Arson is now out. Kenny Perp does the same move again, the ledge guard to back air to prevent the King K. Rool from getting back on the stage. All right, but King K. Rool, he's not having any of it. There it is, the up tilt. He must have been listening to us, knowing that is probably the more favored combo than doing any of the smash moves. So Charm, he's trying to stay alive here, trying to play the edge. He's trying to do something cheeky to try to regain one of these stocks. It's like we said all day, as long as you have a stock in it, you still have a threat in this match. All right, so some quick percentage coming in, but once again, he's got to be mindful of that meterage that's coming up. So once Arson is out, there's a ton of damage that Joker can put through. So now Mercury is going to go on the offensive with Arson on his side, looking at these neutral airs to back air combos to really try to put some hurt on to King K. Rool. Good shield there, good down air to down air to down air. He's juggling them with it. Oh my gosh! Wow, that's. Charm, you just got to get out of there, man. You got to wait for that spirit to go away, dude. This is brutality out here. Okay, a nice grab. He's got to up tilt it. Oh, nope. He elects for the up smash instead, but Joker's wary for it, and he DI's out of the way. He's going to play for the ledge. Does he got it? He does got it. Okay. That's something I've been liking about Mercury is he's patient on the edge. He waits. He's waiting for Charm to make the move because he watched the last match. He knows that Charm is impatient on the edge himself, and so he's looking for him to make a mistake and him to capitalize on it. Okay, he got him down to his last and final stock, but Charm, he's got a huge hole to dig himself out of, like 160% and climbing. But can he do it? He's doing his zoning tactics, but Arson, he's out here to help the Joker and win this match and clean up this stock. Look at that back air, perfectly timed in the sweet spot to send that boy out of bounds, and the stock is his.
And just to let everybody know, they're going crazy out there too for this match. Charm is having a blast. Yo, that's the beauty to see, and I'm glad that you guys get to see the player cam and not just looking at my face for once, because now you get to see the energy out there and what these players really play for. You know, we talked about the prize pool, we talked about the PR, the pandemonium rankings, the pride and stuff. But at the end of the day, when you have people cheering and you can smile and have fun, that's really what it's about. That's really what it's all about.
And that's one of the missions and values of Future First Gaming is to bring community together, bring people together through video games and technology. So it's good to see that on full display out here today.
Exactly, yes. And to Death and Lawn. No, this is Mercury versus Charm. Mercury just defeated Ember. So shout to Ember. I didn't get the cry yet about it. You know, I'm torn up about this. Just Delaware. You know, I take Delaware very seriously.
First day, best day, baby.
You feel me? My other horse in the race though is Charm, who's in losers final. So you know, we still ride.
And he switches it up here now to Bowser. I've been looking to see a Bowser main out here today because Bowser, similar to King K. Rool, underrated. He's got some great abilities, very heavy, lots of armor. Let's see if he can take it to town against this quick character, the Joker.
Yeah, let's see if he can do that. And I updated 0-0. I'm about to.
Thanks, because I would have forgotten that they played the match already, so I appreciate you.
Yeah. We're going to sleep with you. Look, this 5 hours. We can rock it. Thanks to y'all rocking with us. So I have never seen Charm's Bowser.
Okay.
So I don't know what to expect. I don't know what we're actually going to get here. Honestly, I don't know why he's playing around. He should just went me brawl. Oh man, that's just me. If he going to play the mind games and get you to switch up your style, we're gonna give you something you've never seen before, baby. We're gonna give you that. But there's a lot going on here. I mean, Mercury really just has his number figured out. He has his game plan down too. Right? So you got the down grab into the up air. I mean, he's definitely looking to kill. Charm's having a hard time getting anything started, and I don't like these jump cancels he's doing.
So I think 3 or 4 of the kills so far coming out from Mercury have been these offstage back airs. And so
Right.
1, Charm has to be wary of that, and 2, Charm keeps trying to take it to him when the spirit is out. Bro, that's just not the move, man. You gotta play it a little patient, and you know, wait for that timer to run out.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like if you're playing a Street Fighter, right? When somebody gets resources, they have meter, what they call it. It's the same thing. You really don't. You want to pick your poison. You don't want to just pressure them too much because they hit that super on you, you're dead. It's the same thing with the spear. When he gets charged up to where he's at now, and it comes out, you look that throw right there for all the heavies is broken. That's ridiculous. So you can't rely on these fundamental tools anymore because you're not playing the fundamental Smash game. That was a good stock to take right there.
Right.
65 might as well be 0 for this guy. So you know, we got some work to do, but this is management.
Okay. Yeah, as long as you got a stock in the game, still alive.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, you got to stock a heavy at 68%. Like I said, you might as well be playing at 0%. You're pretty much golden at that point.
But so some of
not as golden as you thought, though.
Yeah. I mean, and Perp, that's something we've been talking about is like the heavies charge Joker's meter up ridiculously fast. It's usually at like a 1.3 times charge rate, but when you're getting hit with the heavy and they do 20 damage plus an attack, that's multiplied exponentially. You're getting that charge up so quickly, and so that timing has just been off because when we saw Joker play earlier, he was getting killed right before he had his meter full, and then that brings it back down to half or whatever. And that's what you kind of have to do. You have to find that timing there. And I think Charm is just a little bit off with that timing.
Yeah, you got to be able. You got to be able to make those mental adjustments too, right? That was the last thing that happened with Charm. He's playing against Allah. It was that split-second mental thing. Not the rush in at that point, right? So it's the same thing. You have to be able to make those adjustments and keep those adjustments. Yeah, side B will help out a lot more in this matchup. I doubt that we go back to Bowser. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I got a game to give. I
Okay.
can do anything.
Sure. Please the crowd. Maybe people will call him for it.
Somebody call for something.
All right, Bowser Jr. is not a character I see very often, so I might not know all the moves, so I apologize out there for the crowd, but we'll be doing what we can.
So, if most of you guys know, Bowser Jr., baby Bowser. This is my boy. Y'all know I love him. I love the tools. I love all the B attacks that he has. Oh my God, look at the drills. He got drills. He got cannonball. He got boxing gloves. He has an exploding robot. Everything that you could want in a character. He has everything.
He's a devious little
devious, does a lot of damage, has some really sneaky combos, and his recovery is actually really good. People really slept on him. He's not like a slept on character. I think people know like what they're getting with him. Sure. You just don't see him a lot. Wow. Look, right there, like you just, anytime you're getting 119% kill on a heavy when you're at 73, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah. And is that his forward smash, those drills?
The drills?
Or is it just a forward tilt?
Forward tilt.
Forward tilt.
Yeah. Shout out to Cal. I wish Cal was in the chat. Wish Cal was still around. Resident Bowser Jr. player. He used to mop up. As a matter of fact, one day we had 6 Bowser Juniors in bracket.
I hope they were all the different ones, like Ludwig and Iggy and all those. But that would have been fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Yoda Cage in Philly. I think he does play Bowser Jr. And I'm pretty sure he's out of Philly.
Ooh, the bomb almost got. Okay,
watch out.
Testing.
Okay. All right, great. So we are live here at Wilmington University. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you to everyone that's joining us here online. We are excited to be joined today by a student.
Wilmington University is in the game, and so are our students. Upskill in fields like cybersecurity, fintech, healthcare, education, in-person and fully online. Our new law school opens this fall with a distinguished dean and faculty committed to serving diverse students. And check out our esports and championship athletic programs. Get in the game at Wilmington University. Find us at wilmu.edu.
Homework is cool, do the research, but when they start acting like this, then yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is how they do it. So.
Honestly, I think this is kind of the true skill, right? Can you take your knowledge of all the characters and put it into a random one that you maybe haven't labbed very often or something like that. So we got our boy Ice in the building.
I'm gonna stop this gameplay. This is dope, but you know, shout out to Ice. See the top hat. You got to shout him out for y'all. So yeah, man, this is nuts. I don't even know what to expect here. I don't know what to expect because both of these players have shocked me today. Ice, do you know anything about these two players?
Oh,
yeah,
well, both of these players are both Philly players, PR. Okay. Merck is, I think, number 6. Yeah, number 6 in Philly, and although making PR for the first time in Philly, he is number 8. So number 6 versus number 8. Freaking Murphy had to crawl his way back, getting upsetted by what you call it, I think Vision. So it was a shocking upset, but he was able to claw his way back, and LO was able to do a really good job in the winner's side, only losing games to Charm, and even went a winner's side looking really good with his Zelda. So.
Yeah. A shout out to Ice. He's been organizing everything today, telling when matches players should go, what stations they need to be at, really organizing and keeping everybody in line. So appreciate you today, Ice.
Appreciate it.
Take it easy.
All right, bro. So yeah, back to this action. So now we got a little bit of info on the players.
Sure.
So you know, I know Phil's not too familiar with a lot of the scenes and stuff. Philly, because it's the bigger area, they have more of the top players. Shout out to MPG, being from Delaware, going up to Philly and snapping and getting on their PR. If y'all know the game, then show me you know how to play the game.
Yep. And I like this matchup because Greg Ninja, he's kind of a speedier, lighter character. Yeah. Cloud is medium, but that sword makes him slightly heavier with his attacks, right? Exactly. So, you know, Greg Ninja has to play carefully around that sword, and he goes, dang,
popped up. That Greninja. Oh my goodness. So, yeah, Greninja definitely has the speed advantage too. There's some cheeky stuff that if you know how to use Greninja, he has some pretty cool combos that can kill from low percent stuff. I mean, you know, almost every character has that, but the way that you access that is different across the board. Greninja isn't that hard to access when you're in that situation. Oh yeah, we're getting. Oh yeah.
All right, two heavy boys. Love to see it. Are they resetting?
They were resetting. Yeah, I didn't think we were gonna get this. This is a little too crazy. It's a little too crazy.
If you're zero for that game.
Yeah, we know.
At least we know now.
Yeah, we know. I could tell off the bat.
I would have loved to see it, dog. DD used to be so cracked, man.
Yeah, for real. Man. That whole franchise is cool, man.
All right, so they're just gonna random the entire
one.
The entire way. Okay, all right.
It
I would like to see. I would like to see one match of their mates. Come on, give us one.
Nah, man. You know why? You wanna know why? This is the only game you can do this in when you get to a high level, because up B kind of everything has different properties, but as long as you know how to upbeat up to all that, you know the mechanics, you can play any character. So these guys are at that level, especially on that Philly PR list. They're at that level. They can do this. Because as you can see, they know combos for all these characters. This is nuts. Like I've never seen guys that take look. Cause this is Alo now. Last time it was Mercury snapping with a ninja. He's going crazy with this character. Like the game has been out so long that they probably played all these characters.
Sure.
So,
yeah. That makes sense. I mean, to find which one you like the best, you gotta play everybody, right? So, which fits your style a little bit.
I know what you're saying to see what they're most comfortable with. Yeah. But you know what? Just get out your comfort zone today. It's $1,000 on the line. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, love to see both of them using their different projectiles to start off combos, whether it be the volleyball or the turn up. Toad coming out there as well. So, love to see it from both sides. Let's see, was that Mercury up at 127%? Can he make it back? He can with the hula hoops.
He's definitely going to get back. And, once he gets the spike going, that combo in there I was talking about earlier is going to get a little bit crazy. Went for it right there, it just wasn't in range. So smash! Get hit. This could be Look, but you thought I ain't had combos in you? You thought you was just going to hit me up? Yeah, no, this is great gameplay. I honestly, their mains would have been cool to see, but this isn't any less. It's not any less.
Yeah, no,
you know what I'm saying?
It's still high level.
Exactly. It's one thing we getting some pussy floating around here. They didn't know what they were doing, trying to fill each other out. No, they know what they're doing.
You only do this if you're confident. Right? Yeah. You don't be showing up to tournaments like this and say we're going random every time.
Exactly, yeah, for real.
Nice down smash.
Yo, Mercury just took 2 kicks. He saw it. I love Spike. You gotta love it, man. But don't be playing. All right, now y'all still gonna do it. All right, hey. All right, this is the trash stuff that I like because I'm pretty sure what happened was somebody said something out there. I bet you gonna random you.
Yeah. We're gonna random.
I'll random you and still beat you. Oh, really? Right. Oh, this is actually a good matchup right here. You two and I Meta Knight. Two very underrated characters. Meta Knight at one point was OP.
He was S tier.
Almost got banned. Mm-hmm. He was almost like the Steam. He almost got banned. U2 has a lot of cool tools right there, being one of them. So yeah, let's see what this Beast Man can do. All the Pokemon in this game are pretty cool. I mean, Pokemon Trainer's different because you don't get the tools that you get from U2 and Lucario and Cineroar and I'm missing my favorite one.
Jigglypuff, Pichu.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually interesting because both these characters are kind of floaty, right?
Yep.
U2 kind of see how he kind of arcs with his jump.
Yep.
But he does have some range, both with the tail whip and his projectiles and Shadow Ball and things like that. So he can put out some heavy damage.
Yep, and his teleport, just like Lucario's, that counter is really, really sick. So Jigglypuff too. Jigglypuff has a lot of tools. Oh my goodness.
Up smash.
And this is what's been happening, right? So Alo has gotten his first stop quick. It's been good. The movement is not mattering about the character at all. Like he's doing everything right. Some point, Mercury is like, hey, I'm finna just switch it up.
Oh wait, I'm nasty.
Yeah, that's literally what it is. Now, Meta Knight isn't the best character anymore, but if you know anything about him and you know how to use him, you can get some damage. But Mewtwo is a very sneaky, weighted character. Mewtwo is like closer to the heavy side. Mm-hmm. Can take a lot of damage.
Sure.
And now we're at a point that Mercury's like, bro, I'm nasty. Watch this. Oh, he gets killed right there, though.
I think the biggest thing about Meta Knight is like, what are his kill moves? You know, he doesn't have as many kill moves anymore. It's all about like the combos, but then it's like, how do you finish somebody off? Right?
Yeah. It's like when are you gonna pull the trigger, right? Right. So you just gotta hope that you can get enough damage on the combo that it gets to the point you're off stage, you can get like a back air.
Right. Because his recovery is disgusting, right? He's got so many jumps, so many flies, all that kind of stuff. But it's like,
look at that! Look at it, just hovering over the ledge, just playing around.
Wow.
I'm nasty.
Oh, I'm nasty. Upbeat finisher.
This is set point 2, by the way, so we're going to see what happens. Ooh. Going for the grab.
There you go. That's a combo.
Oh, yeah.
Another up smash to try to go off stage with the finisher.
The drill move. I was going to say, you got to be careful off stage with Meta Knight, because he got a couple spikes, and he has that drill move that can send you. Don't get hit with that.
Yeah,
don't get hit with that. Don't get hit with that. Yeah.
Neutral air.
Yeah, get that out of there.
Smash.
Yeah. Does he still have it? No, I think he spent it.
Yeah. Or does he just get like knocked out of it?
Yeah, I think he can get knocked out of it. I hope he can get knocked out.
Yeah, I think so.
If he shoots that down, we're gonna have an issue.
Oh
man. Nice. We got us a set. We're gonna get a reset. Oh yeah, that's what Mercury's trying to do. I'm completely discombobulated. What? Mercury needs the reset. I'm thinking Mercury is on the winner side. Mercury's coming out of losers. So Alo can actually drop this whole set. It doesn't even matter.
Wait, what happened?
So Alo's on winner side. So he can lose. He can lose this whole set. It doesn't even matter. Because he gets another
best of 5.
So what happens is, because Alo is on winner side, he hasn't lost yet today. He still gets 2 chances. So Mercury has to reset. He has to beat him here, then has to beat him again for him to win.
Gotcha.
If Alo just runs this back and wins, then he wins. But now I'm understanding this doesn't really mean too much, because it's a reset. If you want to forego your reset and get down to the last game and make that count, like the last set, then yeah. So that's most likely what's going on here. So
Gotcha. Okay.
It just took me like 20 minutes to realize everything.
Hey, no worries, man. Okay, so we'll potentially get some more Smash Brothers here then for you.
Yeah, pretty much.
So Alo has 1 win, Mercury has 2. So if Mercury wins this one, they still have to play another best of 5.
Yes, and Mercury wins this, they have a whole nother best of 5. Okay. I don't know if they're randoming out for that one. I don't think they're probably. I mean, if he is, more power to him.
That's for the rep. Come on, you can't be doing the grand finals like that.
Yeah, we just. Oh yeah, we got Lucario. We just talking about Lucario. But pretty much Mewtwo, and it's cool though, because Alo was Mewtwo last time, and now Lucario is Mercury, so that's pretty cool.
Nice.
He was this Banjo Kazooie. Yeah.
Take you down.
Yeah, it is building up now. That mechanic is just stupid. And if he's gonna start charging on you, we'll just run this back. So okay. So yeah, we're gonna figure out.
Can you check the aux and see if it plug it in a little bit?
You don't have any?
I can, but it's like kind of distorted.
Okay, yeah, we'll check it out.
After the screeching, then I was like, all right, now it's All right, so what is this now?
They're randoming the whole thing. So
this is now set 2.
This is set 1. I'll just update that.
But if he won the best of 3 already, or the best of 5.
Yeah, but Alo hasn't lost yet today. So you know how Mercury lost to
earlier.
Yeah, he lost to whoever he lost to, right? Alo hasn't lost yet. So because he hasn't lost yet, it's a double elimination. He still has to play his second game.
Right. So this is a new set of best of five.
So this is called Grand Finals Reset. So yeah, Grand Finals Reset. That's where we are now. So we're gonna see who comes out. We got Wolf from Ilo versus the Marth of
Roy, my guy.
Oh, excuse me, Roy. See. Okay. So I fully expect Wolf to prove his out though. I mean, that's what should happen. Again, this is up to them. If they feel that they're into the money, it's fine because we're barring any weird character matchups like the last game. This is going to be a lot more even. So Wolf has a lot of tools. He has a lot of tools. They're just making this harder and harder for us, huh, Phil? Wolf does have a lot of tools, though. You got that counter, and then you had the bounce back projectile, the other counter beat that he has too. So you gotta watch out. Look at the jump cancels, dash dancing, use the speed, but you gotta get a kill here, though. I mean,
you gotta finish the stock off. He had 160%. There you go.
Yeah.
But he already took 73% damage. I mean. If we know Mercury, he's going to be able to finish this one off in one or two combos.
He's going to be completely done deal. Nice parry. Can't really capitalize off of it though. Now he's going with those four hairs out of the short hop. And that's, whoa.
There it is.
How you going to deal with that though?
Chained it nice. Nice parry again to up tilt.
That's the only problem with Wolf is that it takes a lot. If you're going to go combo route with him, it takes a lot. It takes a lot. You're better off trying to look for your bait out your forward smashes, charge them up, know that. Use your counters. You don't really need to do that against Will because, not mistaken, Will doesn't have a projectile. So yeah, there's this matchup.
He's got some speed and he's got that sword range, man. So he's been using that to great effect in this matchup here, getting those combos off early, not giving Wolf any breathing room to get his combos off that he wants to do. You can see him being tossed around the map.
Yeah.
Oh! Could not take that one.
Set, baby. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about right there. Playing around underneath the stage. Can you use the mechanics of the game? This is all about skill right now. This is about, do you know the mechanics and the fundamentals of this game? Get your character. I just got you out of here anyway. But pop off, Mercury. Pop off.
That's a nice upbeat finish. He got him right in the center of the sword, which we know is the sweet spot for Roy. So that'll definitely KO at those higher percentages. So good recognition for Mercury coming out there.
Every single time. It's going to not kill every single time. That's what it is.
Who would you like to see?
Who I like to see?
Yeah.
So these two picks, since they're just randomly picking characters. And bring Kazuya out.
Yeah.
If you don't randomly pick, bring Kazuya and Steve. Let's get real jiggy.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, let's have fun. I mean, if I really had to pick, definitely Kazuya, and but I would like to see Kazuya from Ilo, and then I would like to see not just Dee from Mercury, but like Bowser or like K. Wu, like a heavy, something like that. Whoa!
See you later. Home run.
This might be a wash. Oh yeah, this might be a wash.
Yeah, DDD is definitely going to be hard to get out of the center of the stage. I actually feel like Alo doesn't really know what to do with Falco. He keeps going with the forward air combo, but it's easily shielded, and then you're punished for it pretty quickly as you go for the same thing again.
Mercury's just showing I got all the character knowledge from these. Like, you may know what to do with these guys, but I got them down. I done played these characters.
Nice up smash there from Falco.
Oh, nice. Falco's the one when it comes to these combos. He's going to chase you all over the mat. He's going to hit you every single time. Oh, nice down. Come on. Hit him again. Hit him with the hammer one more time.
That was an interesting move
wow.
from Mercury
I
going
saw
for the
that
dash.
coming.
Yeah. There's a lot of end lag on that dash. If you don't hit, don't connect, you're easily punished.
Yep, you're going to get punished royally for that.
You know what? I'd like to see Wario out here. I want to see some parts. I want to see some flames.
Yeah.
I want to see some Wario, man.
Oh, you know what? That would be cool. Wario versus Bowser Jr.
That would be nice.
That'd be a dope little matchup.
You know who I want to see? Waluigi, dude. I want to see Waluigi. If you know, you know, bro.
For real. Uh-oh. I think I love. Uh-oh, I love.
All right, folks.
He said, listen, I'm still playing the game, bro. Like,
He's out here to win.
Yeah, it's
$156
still
bucks or $560. My bad. Sheesh.
I think that was H1 Mercury.
Yeah. Let's go for Falco again, huh? Okay.
Oh, Falco versus Wolf.
All right, the Star Fox
Fun
Brothers.
fact, my favorite game.
Star Fox? Oh man, the one for 64 was the best. Dual barrel roll. Slippy always died, man. Slippy was never.
So they never.
He
They
sucked.
just did it so dirty. They didn't even put him in the game. Everybody else in the game.
Yeah.
Slippy, you ain't in the game.
No. You know, Pepe's too old to
Hey,
play.
Pepe knew. Pepe had to pull Slippy to the side. Hey, listen. They told Pepe go tell him.
Yeah.
Don't tell him. Come on. You got him out here thinking he's about to be in the game. Like,
No chance, dog. Well, then there's talk that Crystal would be in the game. You know, the purple fox chick from
Yeah.
yeah. That would have been cool. 'Cause she's got like staff and stuff like that. So anyway,
everybody else in here.
Yeah. Nice. Another classic up smash. I mean, for the Falco and for Fox, that is their bread and butter. They're always going to look to get that as their finishing move. So.
And out of the three, Wolf is definitely the bottom guy. So the fact that they are cognizant of that, it was like, yeah, we got to give it a shot. Hey, y'all need to be thinking. See what we doing for y'all?
I mean, Perp is exactly right. Like, if you're looking to see what true Smash Brothers is like, it's this, right? This hand-to-hand combat, looking for combos, looking for techs, right? That's what these guys are trying to do out here, and they're doing it successfully.
Very successfully. And you're not seeing, that's the only thing that I want to see more of is beast phase. I'm just a sucker for beast phase.
It's a good way to get percentage in.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're not spamming B, you're not trying it. That's really what it is. Oh. Get slashed in your face. Oh, get slashed again.
Mercury, once again, patient on the edge. Doesn't matter what character.
Doesn't matter. I have my game plan and my fundamentals down for these situations.
Yep.
When I see them, my muscle memory is going to kick in. It's just like military training. I was in the Navy, so I know exactly what that feels like. But that's what happens. And Alo says, "Hey, buddy, I was on the winner's side. I didn't lose today.
Nope.
I'm trying to stay in my first place. Like, set point, Alo.
Oh shoot, already?
Don't blink, guys.
Don't blink.
Oh man.
Come on, Mercury, bring out the Joker. Bring out Bowser.
Mega Man. Just get Mega Man for him. I thought that was Mega Man. Cloud. I'm tripping. Shout out to Final Fantasy though. They just had a game release or a remake come out.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake. I actually just platted that game in March, I believe it was.
Okay.
So that's fun. I like to trophy hunt, get all the trophies. I play on PlayStation. So.
Okay. Yeah, you want your little list there.
Yep.
There you go.
So, love to see it. Yeah, great game. We have an even better matchup here right now as Mercury takes an early lead, 86% onto his counterpart in Falco, being played by A-Lon.
Yeah, see, and that's going to be the difference here, Cloud versus Falco. It's still Falco for me when it comes to this matchup. The only difference is going to be the character knowledge for Mercury. Can he use these tools in a different way to bring something out? I mean, it's real hard.
Oh, he did sit there. Charge the limit gauge, brother.
Definitely did. Not just going to give it to. Oh, yeah. I love that jab string from Cloud, man. It's so cool, just the animations.
I think that was was that side B, I believe it was?
Oh, that yeah.
Side
No,
B.
you're right. I call it the jab string. But, right. We're here, guys. Oh, go for it twice.
All right, come on, Alo, you gotta finish this one.
Nice.
Gotta finish this. Nice.
Just the patience is there.
There it is. Forward air. DI'd it a little bit. Was able to recover.
Oh,
go for the spike.
Go.
Just missed.
Oh, this is good. Oh no, did not go for the throw. Oh, but obstacle out for that, and that works just as well.
Yep.
65-2-2. Definitely in favor of Alo here. Let's see if the movement stays the same. Let's see if Mercury decides to go a little bit slower pace. Why would you want to if that's connecting then?
Oh wow! He baited that in basically? He said, "Come at me, bro," and he did. You gotta punish that. You gotta punish that. So much end lag on that Firefox move. Okay.
Just got repositioned there, so he wasn't able to really do it. Oh, that's the count. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, the full limit gauge too. That's gonna send you into the stratosphere every time. Okay, he's trying to wear down the shield a little bit. He's using the spacing well. Trying to roll out of the way, using some down airs to get some combos started.
Oh, nice parry. Not going to get anything off of that, though. The Vis frames was not there. Right on the edge. You got to be careful out here.
Oh, no! You love to see it. You hate to see it. All right, my friend.
This is it right here. This is it. This is the last match
of the day. 6 hours. We've been out here on the streets.
Look at how we look after 6 hours. Amazing, dog. Amazing. You see how we look after 6 hours? Amazing. Y'all can't do that. Not everybody can do that.
Can look this good, my friend.
They can't look this
Especially
good.
in purple. I mean, you look so good.
And y'all know how this is an everyday occurrence. I'm not just doing this for play. I really do. Phil, I really do this, bro.
Are you like a character in a show where you just open it, it's all the same clothes in your closet? It's all purple shirts.
50 purple shirts. Ask about me. 50 purple shirts. Last couple of tournaments, I took it off. I got 50 purple shirts. Not even joking. I had purple buckets and everything. Wait till I bring the buckets back.
Love it. All right,
Cloud versus Joe.
Is he doing it too? Oh, he's trying to swag on his own character,
It's
bro.
funny. Yeah. No, if he does this and wins the tournament with his character,
fine. Anytime they see each other, they're never gonna let it forget it. You know.
See, in the FGC, checking the Street Fighter, some different things might happen after the tournament. Do something
There'll be some real fighting in the streets.
Yeah. And $100 might have been on the table, might not have been. I can't confirm or deny those types of things. But I can tell you this: Cloud is not playing around with Joker. Mercury's like, you think I know my character, bro? Okay.
Yeah, so maybe that wasn't the move to pick the character that he means, you know?
No.
Jeez.
You never want to poke. Hey, did y'all hear what LeBron said? Do not poke the bear. Okay? You don't poke the bear. Unless you got something big enough to poke the bear with. Some good gameplay going on here. 111.
I just feel like it just sped up really quickly. I don't know, that last off-edge sequence was just really fast by both players. I was struggling.
Yeah, it might have been a technical issue there.
It was so lagged.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. So now we kind of even here. Who's going to take this? Y'all tell me who's going to take the money. Who's taking this money? I think Alo is going. I'm all for the disrespect.
You're going for Alo? I'm saying Mercury, dude. I'm saying Mercury.
I'm going
He's swagging too much to let this go.
If you want to bring the spirit out and you know you want to try to do it like this in a grand finals reset off of random character picks, might as well go out like this.
Oh, he had the limit gauge, but he missed the side B. Tried to get him on the recovery, but wasn't able to do it. Can he get? Tried to sharpen.
Nice.
Good parry there. Recognition.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep.
He just SD'd himself, dog.
You've been doing that. He saw that last game. He was doing it. He was playing around at the edge, just spamming it. Not this time, buddy. Oh yeah. Get with the guns. Bring the pistols out.
Sorry, I had to do it.
Oh, that was great. That was great.
Nice. He's got the spirit. He's going to be able to rack up the damage real quick. He's got to
Real
finish this
quick.
stock.
Oh my
That's
God.
huge because that resets the spirit gauge as well.
Do y'all understand? This is dead even. This is the last stop of the final game of the final set.
At the Girls Who Game tournament, brought to you by Future First Gaming.
Let's go.
It's huge. She got a chain combo off of that.
2346. They don't get no closer.
No.
Ooh!
All right,
Uh-oh.
Spirit's
Kill
off,
range. Coming into kill range.
Nice parry off that down air though.
Oh, nice.
Tried to get a neutral.
Uh-oh.
Parry that too. He's in the offstage situation.
Hello. 112.72. Barring anything crazy, he's on pace. He's on pace. Uh-oh.
He's
And
got
that's the craziness.
And he's got limit. He's got the limit gauge up too.
Better watch out. Ooh, nice. Oh,
he's vulnerable. Down air. Can you combo off of this? No, he
get something.
Nice back air.
Man, I love about to smack him out the building. Watch this. Oh, it didn't work.
Wow.
That was it right there. The up through the platform. The up air through the platform. That was it. And he's dead. Yeah, nah. Because that was it. That was the kill right there, man.
Just missed it. Just missed it.
That was dope. So, are you not satisfied?
Are you not entertained?
Not entertained. Wait, what's the it gets the people going.
Yes,
Y'all hear
the people are going out there.
Y'all
man.
hear it. Oh, man. So, that was Girls Who Game 2023. Presented by Futures First Gaming. Hosted by your boy Perk Training Grounds. Co-commentated by HD Philly B.
Hey.
Here at the Wilmington University Esports Center, Esports Campus. That's what I call it, because why
where we
not?
play.
I mean, you got tournaments, there's 100 computers in this building.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and one room alone got like 30 IMAX.
Yep.
So this is the esports arena for Delaware for right now until Futures First get everything solidified. So thank you guys for rocking out with us. 6 hours, yo. It's been great. Thank you to all the sponsors. Thank you to Discover Bank. Thank you to the supporters from to the executive director, Dreamhack, the AI director at Microsoft, all the other people on the panel. Emily, thank you for moderating the panel. Great job to everybody involved today. Shout out to Ice, Steve, Mal, Nudie. Without y'all vision, we wouldn't be doing this. I told you I was going to tell you a little story about how we met. There's another place in Delaware called Nerd Now. Shout out to Markevius, get in with Nerd Now. 2 locations now, started from the bottom. We started running tournaments out of Nerd Now. His first location over there by Movies 10 in the ShopRite Plaza.
Mm-hmm.
Met Steve and Malcolm, who were doing this stuff with Nudie, who are also partnering with Markevius. The rest is literally history. Ran a couple tournaments there, started partnering with them, started doing these tournaments here. This is the culmination. Now, we started with just like 5 of us. Now it's like 15 to 20 people up in here that's running stuff. So again, shout out to Ice for doing the TO. Lucas, you ever want to come back and TO, be a part of this, you are always welcome. Rich, another Delaware founder, you are welcome as well. Spartacus, you already know. Pull up, you and your brothers, everybody. This is what we do, man. We trying to make this space and this place for y'all to come. Wilmington University has the esports certificate that's going to be rolling out. There's going to be more information on that to come. I know they're doing their wrap up now, so let Phil go ahead and wrap himself up, and we're going to get up out of here.
Hey, thanks again for sticking with us today. We got a trophy presentation to get to, some prize money to give out. So thanks again for tuning into the stream, and we'll catch you guys next time.
Shout out to y'all. Peace, man.